Remember when I said I would kill you last? I lied. I lied, Dylan. I lied.
Free up!
Hello, hello, hello. How are you guys? How you doing? I hope you guys are doing great tonight. What is today? Today's Sunday, June 14th, 2020. We are doing a little some fun Fragaboom auction right now. We're going to be doing some crazy stuff. I was actually watching Uncle E over there on his stream. He's streaming too. Hope you guys check his stream out as well. So I'm not going to be selling all of my He-Man pages because there's going to be another auction mid-July, from what I understand. But I'm going to be selling some really good stuff. And the way that the auction works is I show you a page. I tell you a little bit about it. I show you the page in the comic. I show you the original itself. And then we start at $50, and then you raise it from there by putting in the dollar amount plus the word confirmed. And the last one to have the highest number with confirmed after that will then go to the description. You'll see my PayPal, which is heroteca@yahoo.com. Send the money plus $10 shipping to PayPal. Put in there what page you got. I'm going to mark it with a Post-it and send it out to you this week. Johnny Rando is asking, Skeletor cover. No, that actually sold in an auction already. That one's gone. That one has already come and gone, sadly. But there are plenty of really good pages. I try to make sure that I didn't pull any half-stepping. Ain't no half-stepping in that. The very, very first page I'm going to end up showing you guys is this one. This is page 2 from issue 1. But before we get into that, we will take a look and say hi to people in the chat. Obviously, I don't have the beautiful colored lights right now because I want to make sure that we're illuminating the artwork and so that it looks good to go. I want to say hi to Past Master Dan, Keaton Smith, Sheila Allen, Jack Ash. How are you, man? Flipping through, Smart RN, Joseph Ippolito, Squisher 420, Christopher John, Frago Funding, Blase Matan Art, Cuck Me Softly, Cuck Me Softly. VIP, what's up? Paul Azevedo, Leg Kick, what's happening? Crackhead, what's happening, man? Whiskey Sierra, we're doing it, man. A little bit of whiskey tonight. We're going to be doing that. Can we pay in kumquats? You can't today. Matthew Lemons, how are you, man? Gip Edwards, how are you? On page 62, the War of Art book is really good so far. Thanks for the suggestion, says Keaton Smith. I'm glad, man. Really glad to hear that. Mike Milton, thank you, sir, as always, for the support, man. Good to see you here. GMTC Podcast, what's up? Maldecito 1904, what's up, man? Looking good, Bunny Man, he says. Anonymity T, what's up? Who me? Question mark. Hey. Andino, how are you, man? Good to see you. Mayo Versand, hello. How's it going? What's up, Zaid? Vanessa L. Jeremy Stoltz, how are you? David Clark, how are you? Of course, a girl comes in on roller skates. I'm not distracted at all, but you know, when a little girl comes in on roller skates, why not? Todd Truth, what's happening? Rick Saylor, what's going on? When we get to 100 people, we are going to start the auction. Maybe we'll start it at less because I know Ethan's got a stream going and it ends up splitting. But I want to tell you guys, this auction. Oh, new member, gaming or what? Thank you. Welcome to the channel. I'm glad to have you. Thank you so much. Start using your icons as soon as you can. Thomas Romero, what's up, man? He says, I can't wait for Black Flag. Neither can I. I can't wait to be chugging full steam on that. Starting the 25th is when I go. Yo, what's up? The Canuck, Billy Jacobs. How are you, man? We're at 55 people. I'm gonna say we're gonna start at when we get to 75 people, because I know there's a lot of streams happening, a lot of things going on. So this is the format of the show. Hold on a second. I'm being interrupted. Yes.
I'm not.
Oh, I thought you said
No.
No, not this time.
No.
Okay. Yeah, usually I have a cool light on my face too. Here, let's do it like this. There's the cool light on my face. And this needs to be wiped because you see the little glare happening. My nurse is in the house. Forget about it. Let's get started. So the format of this is what we're gonna do is we're gonna start off by showing you the page from the comic itself. Then I will change my camera over so you can look at the artwork, which is what I'm going to do. And we're going to go through and do this for, I don't know. Paul says, what if I don't have a PayPal? Well, I don't know. I don't know how that works. I don't know. I've never seen it done without people without a PayPal. So that's a good question. See if you have Venmo, perhaps. Maybe Venmo will work, but I don't even know my Venmo account. So that kind of screws things up in that regard. PayPal is easy to set up. But if not, then we'll have to figure something out. But we'll be doing another auction on July 15th, so maybe we'll have something figured out by then. Not doing money orders, not doing checks, not doing any of that stuff. I'm send check or money order. That ends up complicating things because then I have to put things in separate stacks and I have to wait. And with PayPal, it gives the address and it gives everything streamlined. But that's it. I mean, sorry about that. That's the way we got to do it. It's the cleanest, easiest way. Yeah, he says, I don't have that either. Well, shoot, maybe I should not do the auction then. I don't know. Definitely don't send a super chat. Don't do that. No, because I can't package and get the artwork ready unless it is all goes through the same thing. See, COD, Johnny Rando. Yeah, see, then I got to go to your house. Yeah, that is the oh shoot. Now see, Past Master Dan with his clever ways. Big bag of weed, but yeah, I see it first, man. Just got the YouTube notifications that you're live now. All right. Hold on a second, you guys. Let me get some stuff ready. Okay, so I gotta figure out how to change the camera over. I feel so professional right now. I'm not professional at all, and it's hot in my house, and this bunny suit is hot, and I wasn't anticipating my daughter standing back there and distracting me because I'm super boomer. Let me get this up and going, guys. Sorry about that. Here we go, and there we go. All right. Here we go. So yeah, support the arts. Thank you very much. So the first page I'm going to be showing you guys is this one. This one is page 2 from He-Man #1. Let me I'll be able to get in and zoom in on it for you. It features Sorceress. It features Prince Adam. It features Skeletor. Features the Kingdom. You okay? Yeah. Okay, because you kind of like hit my chair and I thought you tripped. All right. Love you. We got Prince Adam. What? I'm sorry, guys. Hold on a second, guys. shit, guys. Holy shit. Holy shit. All right. Insanity over there. The little kids, they think I can just talk to you and ask you questions and all that stuff while I'm trying to figure this all out. Here we go. All right. Page 2, He-Man number 1. We got Skeletor. We got the Eternians. I guess that's what you call them. King Randor and the Eternians, and Prince Adam. And what we're going to do is we're going to change the camera up to this camera, which will end up changing angles on things. Yeah, I know. What up, old school? Yeah, being a parent is a full-time job. Yeah, it's a pain in the ass is what it is. All right, so let's take this camera over here and move the computer over too. Why not? Let's do that. There we go. There's a drink. Here's the page right here. Here's the page of original art. What you'll notice here is compared to a regular size page, which is next to it, it's actually smaller. I drew these actual size in hopes to save some time, and it didn't save me time. But here we go. Some details. There's Prince Adam. There's Skeletor. There's the Eternians. There's Prince Adam and the Sorceress. So this is, as you can see, this is for scale. This is the size of my hand. So this one starts at $50. If you guys want to get into it, that's where we're going to start. Is $50. I keep getting alerts. Hold on a second. All right. What up, Darth Fatass? No, Gaming or What? This one's not 11 by 17. This one's 9 by 12. These over here, which I'll have, are 11 by 17, and those are inked by Rich Friend. These are inked by me. So we got, let's see, first one to say it is George, $100 confirmed from Mark Peregrine. Excellent. So right now we've got 100 confirmed. Take a look at some of these details. This was all inked with dipping pen. I inked everything with dipping pen and ink. This is all archival quality paper, archival quality ink. Classic characters. You got a full figure, full panel Prince Adam. You have Skeletor, and you've got Prince Adam with the Sword of Eternia. $50. What does that say? $50. Little but shit in hands. I don't know what's going on. So Mark Peregrine at 100 confirmed. So we are going to say, yeah, this is acid free, and this is all waterproof, permanent Talons India ink done with a dipping pen. So we are looking at 100 confirmed. Anybody want to go higher than 100? We'll give this going. We'll do the 10, 9, 8. So 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and going once, going twice, confirmed. All right, Mark Peregrine, or Penguin, sorry. I've been checking out Peregrine. I gotta put the bunny back on because it's hot as hell in my house, and this is making me sweat. All right, congratulations, Mark. The PayPal is in the description. I'm gonna get the Post-it note right over here and pop it onto the artwork and keep an eye out. The bid increments are in increments. we can start it off at increments of 25. I think that's great. Congratulations, Mark. I'm putting this Post-it right here with your name on it. All right. Well, I've got one that is actually going to be starting at $100, and I'll tell you why it's starting at $100. It's because it's a double page spread, and I'm not even going to bother. Oh yeah, and $10 for shipping. Thank you very much, Smart RN. I'm not going to go and track it down because I figure it's going to take up too much time. But it's one of the only double pagers from the first issue. This is pages 14 and 15, and it's the very first time we get to see. Hey, what's up, Jason Moore? This is the very first time that we're going to see Dolph Lundgren He-Man. Keaton Smith is asking, when's the next auction, so I know when to save up a bit. I believe it's July 15th. That's from what I understand. It's going to be a CG Live auction. It's just I wanted to get these taken care of. So this is the one. This is what is 22 by 17. So it's a double page spread. We've got Dolph Lundgren holding the key, the time key. We see He-Man. We see Teela and He-Man fighting. So we're looking at starting this one at 100 for a double page spread, guys. So take a look. This one starts. So all you got to do is if you want it, you say 100 confirmed, and then we'll go from there. If not, I'll move on. I'll move on to another one. So this is pencils by me, inks by Rich Friend. It is signed by Rich Friend down there in the corner. So here we have it right here. I can move on to another one. So if I don't see a bid on this one, that's fine. I'll just move on to the next page. So yeah, these are blue line inks. So I pencil everything on an iPad, and then the pages I ink myself, I inked over blue line. These pages are inked over blue line by Rich Friend. These are the ones that were used for the book. So we're going 10, 9, 100 confirm from WizGiz Entertainment. That is a bargain, my friend. So we have 100 confirmed. Can we get 125? Guys, this has Dolph Lundgren as He-Man. This is the very first time we see him in the series. In fact, what I can do on, let's see, let me see if I can pull the page up real quick. Of course, someone is texting me while I'm in the middle of this. Let's see, share screen, tab. Let's go to what this looks like in the book. Here we go. That's the page in the book. You guys are seeing what it looks like in the book. Let's see. All right, so we are. Hold on a second. Let me see who's sending me texts. Yeah, this is a double page spread. Oh, hold on a second. Oh, this is it's Pat Parnell. He's a big He-Man fan. So I've got this. So we're gonna count down, going down. So this is the page itself. We see him in the story show up. Big surprise. Talking with Keldor. We see kind of the story of what's going on. He-Man tells Keldor about this threat, and we get to see him go into action and do his thing. So that's the first time we're going to see him. Diutz says 125 confirmed. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. I removed myself from the stream. So here's Here is the original itself. So we got 125 going down 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This is a double pager, guys. Going once, going twice. All right, sold to D Oots, a good man, good man. D Oots, gotta put I should bring this stack of Post-its over here. It's probably a better idea, yeah. Okay. So, oh shoot, what happened? What happened? Is the chat slowed down? Hold on a second. You guys, check the chat. Did I miss those bids? Did they come in after? Let me know, because that I move over here to grab these Post-its, and then all of a sudden I'm seeing a bunch of stuff. I have a massive delay, it's saying. Okay, let's start it again at 125. Okay, sorry about that. Let's start it at 125. And then we'll go again. Yeah, this is weird. It says I missed the bids. I'm watching the chat and nothing came through on this side. All right. Let's do it again. Omar says WizKid got it. Let's do it one more time. We're at 125. Oh, do the countdown in the chat. Thank you, Jabba. That's right. That's the piece of the puzzle that I'm missing. There we go. So that helps. All right. So 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. What's up, Riot Press? So we're at 125 confirmed, guys. 7. This is 150, where we have 150 confirmed from Vanessa L. We're at 150, guys. So we're going to start this bad boy over again. Thank you for letting me know that I need to mention the countdown in the chat. That is super helpful. Forgot that part. We did the other auction like a couple months ago, and there's more than one person running it, and I'm like, I'm just going to run an auction. I got these in the mail yesterday, and I want to go. D-Oot says WizGig says 175 confirmed. So let's do 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Here comes 1. Oh, 200 confirmed. Vanessa L with 200 confirmed right there at the end. Oh my goodness. My goodness, you got some great taste, lady. $200 for a double page spread is awesome. Hey, I'm going to ask you guys for some permission. I know this is a weird thing because I got to get to 200,000 or fulfill on this bunny suit. But I don't know if you guys can see the amount of sweat that is coming off of me in this hot ass room. Do you guys mind if I take it off? WizGiz coming in at 225. Can I take this rabbit off, guys? Is that okay? Yeah, chat's super slow. That's really weird. I'm going to take it off for a second. Camel Moon, you did not miss the I have the power page. No, I still have that. In fact, we'll probably do it next. Flipping Through says he minds. Oh shit. There we go. 2 permission. 3, 4, 5. Take it off. Oh shit. Keep it on. 2 keep it ons. More. There are more take it offs though. And I gotta turn the fan on. I live in Georgia, so be free. All right, Earthmine, I'm gonna take my shit off. Just kidding. All right. So this is what's going on the backside is you got Tila, Prince Adam practicing. You got Evil Eternia. Packed. Nurse's orders, take it off. I'm saying it. My son doesn't care about He-Man. I know. I wish he did, but he didn't. He didn't care. He's more into Black Flag, which that's actually a good feeling to have. All right, so we were at where was it? 225. That was where we were at last. I believe. I got all caught up. I'm so not professional right now. Multitasking is very tough. All right, there we go. There we go. We have 225 is where we're at. So we're gonna do a countdown. What does that say? Put pages as perks in the campaign after confirmed sold. The buyer can purchase from Indiegogo site. The dollar counts towards your campaign total. Yes, Lynn, Dia, but then they will take more than 10% plus credit card fees and all that. And next thing I know, something that sold for $100 ends up becoming like $80. So that and I don't get to see that, which is a pain in the ass. I think PayPal is really the way to go. And the campaign total, I want the campaign to be the campaign. I want it to be a Black Flag campaign. This is He-Man is DC and Mattel. And yeah, see, it's a no. Says put on a bunny slipper and you're in compliance. Well, I do have. Oh, Wise Guys. I love it. See, I have it. I have the bunny suit on. So we're doing bunny suit on. Okay, so you guys have seen this. I want to put in the chat. Wise Guys. I said WizGiz. Crazy man. I'm crazy. I could never pronounce stuff right anyway. I used to call him Mark Silverstreet, even though it's Mark Silvestri. Okay, we're going to 8. Wise Guys in the lead. 7, 6, 5, 4. I'll slow down. How about that? 3, 2. And here we go. Going for a 1. Wise Guys Entertainment. Looking good. So before I hit a 1, which will end, I'll hit a 1, and then I guess we'll go going once, going twice, right? So 1, and then we'll say going once. I guess I have to go slow, right? Going twice. And sold to Wise Guys for $225. That's an awesome dude. Incredible. Thank you very much. Let me put this and pop that on there. You write your name down, sir. $225. All right. Yeah, this is a super bargain. Usually my pages, double pager like this, to go probably for about $500 to $800. No problem. And like I said, this is a very first appearance of the Dolph Lundgren in the He-Man series. So it's pretty damn cool. Oh, you could type a 0 for last bid cutoff. There we go. Yep, there we go. Exactly. And the PayPal name is in there. Try to make sure, don't put it in as a thing. Send it to friends and family, and that way they won't ding us. It says, night, guys. Take it easy, Canuck. All right, so I'm trying to figure out what would be another one that's really good. Here's one that's got Beastman. It's got Skeletor. It's got Evelyn. It's got Trapjaw. Let's see. Let's see if you guys are ready for it. I'm gonna find the page real quick online on readcomic.to. I think that's what it's called. Come on now. It's taking its sweet time. And then I can show you guys what this page looks like in print. You'll notice in print, though, that the characters have capes. We had to add those afterwards. So here we go. Let me add this to the screen. Anything with good cheesecake, ask Mogwai Sentry on. I've got one that's got Tila, so we'll see. Comicbook says bring out some extreme items tonight. I don't have any. The stuff I have, I'm gonna keep. So that's the thing, man. Do you have the hidden word sex in these pages? No, I wasn't smart enough to do that. Here we go. This is a page, the last page. It's page 20 of issue 2, where we see our guys arrive in this land. We hear somebody talk to them, zap them. We look up. It's Skeletor, Evelyn, Trapjaw, and Beastman. So this is what the page looks like. Here we go. Inked on blue lines over my pencils. The blacks are spotted digitally, so they're nice and rich. And you get super detail like this on your villains, like Beastman and Trapjaw and Skeletor and Evelyn. So we're gonna start this one again at $50. So can I see $50 for page 20 of He-Man issue 2? And if not, like I said, we can move on. We can move on to other pages. 50. Wait a second. 135 confirmed. Is that legit? 420. Because that's a jump from 50. If you type it again, confirm, that's the number we'll be at. Let's see. Let me know, Powerhouse, if that's a legit. If not, we will go back to 50, which was George Travlos. Let's see. No? Okay. So, Powerhouse. Oh, it is, yes. Okay, so type in 135 confirmed one more time, and then we will lock you in on that. BoogieBot says, hey, Dan, you should check out Robert on Indiegogo for the mailing list. I think you'd really get a kick out of it, and I mean a lot. What is Robert on Indiegogo? You got to let me know what that is. Okay, so yeah, Powerhouse, if you were to type in 135 confirmed one more time, then we will lock that in. Ass titty art. We'll have some. We will have some ass titty art for sure. So this is Beast. All right, there we have it. Powerhouse 420 confirmed at 135. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for that. We got the bad guys, Evelyn, Skeletor, Beastman, and Trapjaw on here. 135, guys. What a great deal. My pages usually sell for depending on if they're got a key player on it, anywhere from 300 upwards to 800 on the really popular characters. So oh yeah, so the bid stands out. The @me, well, the @me's don't show up in StreamYard. That's the thing, is like that they just don't. I wish they would. Okay, so I'm going to pop this up, and this will help me so I can type with both hands. 10. We're going to 10. 9. We're at 135 confirm. Oh, it says old bid, hit old bid, but I will honor it. Well, no, dude, we're not going to do that. No, we're not going to do that. I'll go back to the 50 guys. Like I'm more of a honor guy. So the first one to do that was George Travlos, 50 confirmed. So let's just do that because I don't want to get it too crazy. So we're at 50 confirmed guys for this. This is the original page for page 20, issue 2, featuring Beastman, Skeletor, Trapjaw, and Evelyn. So we're looking at 50, 75 confirmed, coming in at 75 from Powerhouse. Thank you very much, Powerhouse. Rooster Puncher says he's producing a little horror short film. That's awesome. 60 confirmed. That's going down, Linde. Or Lindia, or how do you say it? D-E-A, Lindia. Lindia. Lindea. That's going down. We're at 75, guys. 75 for this wonderful page 20 from issue 2 of He-Man. Riot Press is asking, am I selling them all tonight? I'm not selling them all tonight. I will have some for the July 15th auction as well. So I'll save some. But there's going to be some good ones. George Travlos, 90 confirmed. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. We'll have some, but yeah, Pat, we'll have some more. I'll probably have, like right now I have 29 pages. So maybe I'll sell 10 today. Powerhouse coming in at 100 confirmed. Hell yeah. Let's rock this, man. 100 pages for $100 for a key page. Lag time between channels of around 15 seconds. Okay. That's crazy. That is crazy. Yeah, get your pineapple perception right, guys. We are almost there to the $150,000 stretch goal that gets you guys a free 0.5 comic if you ordered a comic from the campaign. So we are aiming to get that. So if you guys want to throw some of your loot at this campaign, you won't be disappointed. This artwork, if you like this artwork, you're not going to be disappointed in Black Flag because this is an 8 and Black Flag is an 11. So we are at $100 from Powerhouse 420. Now open up this Red Bull real quick. I'm dying of thirst, even though this is going to make me even thirstier, I'm sure. Oh, Lord, that felt good. So we're at $100 confirmed. All right, let's take a look. I'll start doing the countdown. Chimera, come on, man. Come on. Uncle E is up in the house. What's up, Uncle E? See, look at this. That's messed up. Uncle E draws differently than I draw, and I draw differently than he draws, and I think we both draw very well. But I'm not going to comment on any of that other business. So we're guys, we're at $100 confirmed. So I'm going to start doing the countdown on this bad boy. We got Beastman, Trapjaw, Skeletor, Evelyn, He-Man, Tiny He-Man, Keldor, all happening. EVS Snipe Scope, what's up, E? What's up, Uncle E Show? Good to see you guys. He's 5 seconds behind. All right, so we are at 10. Gonna drop down. Joseph is on Ethan's stream, he says. All right, we're gonna do 9. Ethan is not fat. He's big boned. I just say he's fluffy in the best way, you know? Where's my bunny suit, Reinho? I'm actually getting away with it legally. I just have to have the bunny suit on, right? So I have the bunny suit on. It's just hot as hell in here, man. Yeah, thank you, Andino. Thank you. See, that's what we got to do. Make sure we don't call names. Sexy, you can call him sexy. Caesar is sexy, very sexy. So let's go to 7. We're at $100 confirmed, guys. $100 confirmed from 420. All right, going down to 7. Why is this not showing up? There we go. 7. This is so laggy. 6. Orangutan. 5. 4. This is a steal at $100, guys. 3. 2. 1. All right. And then we're going once, going twice. And Dino just bent the knee. Going 3 times. And sold for $100. Sold for $100 to Powerhouse 420. So that's an incredible deal, guys. Incredible deal. I'm super happy for you guys. I'm happy for me to get these out. Powerhouse 420 for $100. I don't want to write 420 on there. All right. Let's see. This is a good one. This is a really, really good one. It's page 10 of issue 2. Issue 3, page 1. How did you know I had that, Thomas Romero? Yeah, why not? Let's do that. Why not? That's a fantastic idea. Let me pull it up. Let me pull it up and grab it. I know I have it. There it is. It's got all the awesome motherfuckers on it. All right, let me set it up on the computer so we can get what it looks like. Let's find page 1, issue 3. Issue 3. Pump, pump, tun, tun, tun. All right, this one is a really, really great page right here. And by request from Thomas Romero, excuse me, here we go. This is page 1, where we are in the inner realm, and we see the overlords of Trolla. Here's the page in color as it was seen in the book. We have all kinds of cosmic enforcers here. And we also have Anti-Eternia He-Man. So what does that look like, guys? What does that look like? I see 50 confirmed, and then I see 70 confirmed. So we are at 70 confirmed. I haven't even held it up to let you guys see it yet. So let's let me do that. Let me grab it real quick and show you guys what it looks like. Moobutt, you got to, Mr. Moore, you got to put confirmed after it, my friend. If you put confirmed, that means you're serious about it. So if you put 100, I get it, but it has to say 100 confirmed in order to be a bid. So right now we are at 80 confirmed. It does look like Cecil, doesn't it? Here's the page right here with all the characters on it. Oh shit, 200 confirmed. Mike Green's not messing around. Thomas Romero, came in at 150, but Michael Green came and swooped that bad boy up very, very fast. That's Johnny Phantasm He-Man guy. So here we go. And like I said, it's signed by Rich Friend, and all of these will be signed by me when they go out. So right now we are at 200 confirmed from Mr. Michael Green. Sorry, Thomas Romero, we're already at 200 confirmed. We got to go up by increments of 25. You'll notice that these blacks are super dark. Rich Friend has a really cool process where he spots the blacks before he goes in, which is really brilliant. It's one of the things I think I want to do moving forward. Thomas Romero's coming in at 225, guys. That's quite a deal. We've got the Cosmic Enforcers here, all of them in effect. So 225 confirmed. 225 confirmed from Thomas Romero for page 1 of He-Man and the Masters of the Multiverse. Anonymity, yeah, it already says Thomas went to 225, so we're at 225. I know the chat's kind of a crazy lag, right? What's up, Red? How are you? We love Shay Zombie over there at Red Valkyrie. There's a lag between the live stream and the chat, it says. That's weird. That's so weird. Oh, I don't know if you could hear that pop, guys. Old man stuff. This hernia makes me sit in a weird way, which makes my back hurt. So we're at 225 from Thomas Romero, who suggested that we bring this page up next, which is a good one. Dan R, good question. First time catching an auction. How do you accept payment? The only way is through PayPal, and the PayPal address is in the description. It's Hiroteka@yahoo.com. It's in the description. So you pay through PayPal. The way you bid is you say the number that you want to be at plus the word confirmed. Just a hint, people love Zodak, says Moobut. Yeah, I know. Zodak's great. Yeah. So yeah, friends and family on PayPal. And then I send it to you. You put your address in there and confirm the page you got. For example, this is issue 3, page 1. Bug people with glowy things. All right, so we're at 225 confirmed. I'm going to bring up the page from the comic so you can see what it looks like as we do the countdown. We are at 225, so let's go down to 10, 9. Love to you too, Red, a.k.a. Shay. 8. Yep, $25 increment. So the next one would be $250 if you guys were inclined to try to take it from Thomas Romero's hands. 7. 6. Oh, $250 confirmed, guys. Michael Green coming in, swooping it up. So far, look at this. Some really good stuff. Some powerful colors by Matt Yackes. Pencils by me. Inks by the incomparable Rich Friend. Thank you, Dan R. I appreciate it. Very kind of you, my friend. Oh, Thomas Romero coming in at 275, not wanting to let the Zodaks go. Doesn't want the Cosmic Enforcers to go on anybody else's wall. Bid sniping. It keeps going up. That's how it's supposed to be, man. That's what an auction happens that way. All right, Thomas Romero coming in at 275. Poning this bad boy. Where are we gonna go? How high will this one go, man? This one's I didn't realize people had this kind of love for these characters. I mean, I do, but I thought I was the only one. You could see it. There's tons of detail. There we go. Thank you, camera. Tons of detail. in here. Many, many characters. And we also have the anti-He-Man back there. All right, let's do the countdown. We're looking at 10. Thomas Romero coming in at 275, so 10. 9. 8. 'I did not. Anthony Moore Solo 88. I'm gonna have to check that out. If you sent it to me on Facebook, I'll have to check it out. So we're at 275 with Thomas Romero. So going down to 7, 6, 5. Roger's asking anything other than He-Man pages. No, this time around it's just He-Man stuff. I just got my pages back from the inker yesterday, and I usually get rid of my art pretty quick. I did find some stuff in my closet that's like from the 90s, some Gen X pages and things like that, but this is all Masters in the Multiverse from He-Man. Where were we? 4, or wait, 300 confirmed. 300 confirmed. Mike Green with 300 confirmed. The battle is on. Michael Green comes in with 300. Oh, 325 confirmed. My goodness. You guys are duking it out. Crazy duking it out. Yeah, I think one of my favorite parts of this is the fact that Rich actually spotted the blacks digitally, which is incredible. The blacks are so dark, and his line work is bananas. Bananas. I mean, the pencil stuff was there, but the Rich tends to hook things up. All right, so we are at 325. 325, gang. I'm going to start counting down again on this page, the surprise page. It is a shootout. So we're at 10, 9, 'Wizgiz says he sent or Wise Guys, Wizgiz. Wise Guy said he sent. Awesome. I'll look here. It should tell me via email when PayPal comes through. So yep, I'm seeing it. Excellent. Thank you. Put your info in there, so I'll get it out to you. I know, he says, what the F? People love Motu just as much as I do, says Patrick Parnell. No one likes Motu as much as Riot Press, says George Travlos. Yeah, he's right. Possibly. Where were we at? 8, 7. Will Richard Friend be inking any Black Flag pages? No. In fact, I have Shelby Robertson inking Black Flag pages, and I can show you what some of his stuff looks like as you guys figure out if you want to beat that the 325, guys. We're at 325 confirmed, but I'm going to show you what Shelby Robertson's inks look like on my work. This will get you a full understanding of my love for Shelby. I mean, look at that, guys. This is these are pages, inked pages from Black Flag. You could see the artwork is a full on upgrade. They're both fantastic inkers, but I just feel like Shelby and I are an even better fit, and I thought Richard and I were great together. So what up, Grand Roberts? How are you, man? Where were we? 7. All right, 6. Countdown is going. Hold on a second. This is making a mess over here. All right. 5. Oh, he's out. Take it easy, Mike. 4. 3. Where were we at? I missed it. There we are. It's still at 325. And then 2. 1. They're going once. Going twice. Sold to Thomas Romero. Congratulations, Thomas. Glad you got it. I know Mike definitely wanted it, but you're the one who mentioned it, so you got it, man. That's awesome. Writing your name here. Putting the Post-it on it. And locking that down. All right, this next page, guys, which I'm really excited to show you, is from issue 2 of He-Man Masters of the Multiverse. Let me grab it. It's one of my favorites. This page was a challenge for me. It was a low angle featuring Skeletor and I forget her name. What was her name? Krita. Skeletor and Krita. Here it is. Let's take a look, guys. So the ship itself ran into something. There's some stuff going on. I have this page too. This is the He-Man and Keldor fighting with Krita and Skeletor, and then boom, she falls back, hits her head, and now he's down here. This was really hard. Like I said, he's down here kneeling. She's there. He's pointing out, showing all these ships that are crashing, and goes through his little monologue and such. So that's the page that we go. Was it literally called Masters in the Multiverse? It sure was. It sure was. Let me bring it up. Let me bring this page up for you guys so you can see exactly what it looks like. Flipping through says 50. You got to put the word confirmed in there, or I can't officially take it. So here's the page here. We can see what's up, Camel Moon. So good to see you. I can't wait to see the new episode, man. We got Skeletor, Space Skeletor, pointing at all the ship action. And again, like I said, I like this this panel a lot. That was the one that was a big challenge for me. Lindea, $50 confirmed. Boobs, you got to put confirmed, Joseph. If you're going to give me boobs, I need to see confirmed. Boobs are worth 100 each. So just kidding. We're at $50 confirmed for this page here. This is page 10 of issue 2. Again, all of these have been signed by Rich Friend, and I will be signing them as well when they go out. We got boobs, as he said. We have Skeletor kneeling. We have the melee happening outside with ships crashing and Skeletor trying to enlist the help of He-Man and Keldor. So we're looking at this page right here. As you can see, colored by the incomparable Mr. Matt Yackey, who was here last night. So we are at $50 confirmed. Oh, 75 confirmed from Billy Jacobs, running the gamut up. I'm going to drink some whiskey to that. Smart RN, not messing around. What's up with our favorite nurse? Thank you, Smart RN. $100 confirmed. I'm going to drink to that. my finger slid and it hit the back button. Hi, son.
Hi.
How are you?
Are you on a stream with anyone else?
No, I'm selling my artwork. How are you?
Good, so you're selling that.
I'm selling the He-Man stuff. A rich friend. Rich is rich in skills. He's rich in teaching abilities. He's rich in his YouTube channel. You guys, if you haven't subscribed it, look up Rich Friend on YouTube. He's amazing, very knowledgeable, very talented, incredible, wonderful guy. Let's take a look again. Let me share that tab since it disappeared. What's up, buddy?
Nothing much.
I love you. All right, so this is the page we're looking at, you guys. I did kick myself by accident. That was completely.
You kicked yourself, so you left your own stream.
I did leave my own stream. See, my son knows. He knows. I have them. I have not drank any shots from them, Gran, because I haven't had anybody to have shots with other than myself. My wife doesn't drink, and Matt Yackey was over here, but we were drinking full-on big glasses. But yeah, man, we will, and hopefully you can get your butt out here and have some too.
So you're selling those?
I am selling them, buddy. I'll be back in Black Flag for the second time next week with a head sketch. Was wondering if you had any Beastline Werewolf type characters. I don't. We already sold that one, pal. But if you mention that in there, there we go. I could possibly do one up. I know how to draw them. 110 confirmed by Eric McIntyre. Thank you, Eric. Very cool. Is Rich Comicsgate? No, I don't know. I haven't heard him say he's not. So careful, son. Careful, please. I know, but we're not showing that one. We got to show them one at a time. Anyone have a link to Rich's YouTube? I'm not finding it. Actually, I'll find it, guys. Give me a second. While you look at this, I will find his page real quick. Son, don't take that out. Please don't. No, don't take. You're not hearing what I'm saying. You're not hearing. Richard Friend. Let's see. Here it is. Let me get a link in the chat to his. Here we go. It is now in the chat, guys. Oh yeah, Wise Guys is right. Increments of 125. So if anybody wants to get this up to 125, we'll get it to 125. That was a easy slip up. Thank you for catching that, Wise Guys. Randy says he's working on his own book. That is correct. He is working on Blaster Kid, and Blaster Kid is looking awesome. What up, Sim? How are you, man? Good to see you. We are almost to that 150 on the Black Flag campaign, which gets us 125 confirmed. Thank you, Eric. That will get us to hit that 0.5 issue. So you're seeing on my screen over here. How can I make it? Oh, we can do it half and half. There we go. So you're seeing the actual original art next to the way it printed in the comic. So we are looking at 125 confirmed. Let me go here and do a little bit of countdown. And let me make that big again. Bow. There we are. So we can look at it. So we're going down 10. No problem, Wise Guys. My pleasure. Rich is a good guy. And like I said, his channel is super informative. I love it. I have it on, what do you call it? Alert notifications. Whenever he has something new, I try to get it and watch it as soon as I can. Only $242 away from the extra Black Flag book. That's kind of crazy to think that we're that close. I'm excited for that. Very excited. You guys get new stories, new pinups, new art, and give a lot of new guys opportunities to have their work seen, which is, you know, for me, one of the parts that make me very, very excited. 150 confirmed from Smart RN. Awesome, man. Thank you. I caught that. Thank you for saying damn, Eric. Otherwise, I wouldn't have caught it. I'm very, very hard to stay focused. I don't sleep as good as I should. I have a baby and all that. Thank you, Sim. Appreciate that very much, dude. Smart RN coming in at 150. I feel dehydrated today. I don't know what's going on. Smart RN is in the lead. Oh, 175 confirmed. Thank you, Eric. We're looking at 175 for the kneeling Skeletor. I'll tell you what's great about these guys. You're getting them at an incredible deal. And once they're gone, they're gone. Like I've got 29 of the pages. And like I said, I get rid of my stuff, and every now and then I'll keep stuff that I want to keep. But for the most part, I just get rid of my art. I feel like Doritos. I'll just make more of it. I got tons of it in my head, so I'll just keep making more. Fragabald has diabetes. Old school Shinobi is always keeping me on my toes, no matter what. Should we read 0.5 before Pineapple, or doesn't matter? It doesn't matter. What we got going on with the 0.5 is it's supplemental. It's new stories with our characters. The 0 issue was origin stuff. 200 confirmed. Thank you, Smart RN. Very, very cool. Wise Guys asks, totally unrelated, is Black Flag sequel going to be subtitle Bacon Perception? No. Number 2 is called Black Flag WTF. And it's named after the acronym Walk Through Fire, or what you'll be saying on the last page of Black Flag Pineapple Perception number 1. There we go. Too Rich for My Blood, says Eric McIntyre. All right, let's do the countdown. Says, I want you to be the best Fragabald you can be. I want to be the best Fragabald I can be. I appreciate that. Definitely appreciate that. Countdown 10. This Skeletor is on sale, 2 on Big Bad Toy Store, $19. That's good, except, Mr. Parnell, I bet you the original one is not on sale for that much. The original is about $80. $80, man. Thank you very much, Mr. Romero. All right, let's count down. Going 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. You guys take a drink real quick too. That's how you know how hot it is in this office. And I don't know why the AC doesn't come down here, but all the ice is melted in my drink, and it melted completely in an hour's time. 3. Yeah, he says the OG is like 300. I have the OG in the package. So and I bought it a year and change ago for $70. So I have it. It's not as cool looking as the new one, but it's definitely a rare one because nobody bought the new adventure stuff. But now that it's kind of having a resurgence, people are wanting it and looking forward to it. So we're at 200 guys down to 1. Going once. Going twice. 3 times a lady. Congratulations, Smart RN, our favorite nurse. The glugging in the mic is pretty disgusting. All right, Justin Ward. I'm going to turn up the volume on it so it doesn't sound so gluggy. Rick Saylor, that's a very good idea. Before next auction, can you give us a week's notice before so we can allocate some funds? Absolutely, man. So here's the next one is July 15th. I'm not sure if it's going to be on Ethan's stream, but it's going to be a bunch of CG artists. And hold on, Smart. All right, that's going on here. Congrats, Smart RN. Make sure, of course, that when you PayPal, that you do friends and family, and make sure that you put your complete address and everything in there. The email link or the email address and the information is in the description. Thank you very much. Like I said, that was one of the ones I found to be very challenging when I worked on the page. Talk to Super 7 about making Black Flag toys, man. Yeah, man. This is their first original art purchase. Man, you got a good one. My first original art purchase was like some, I don't know, some crazy page. Let's see what I got in here. This is a tough choice, guys. Again, these are smaller. Know that these are smaller pages that I'm about to show you. They were done 11 by 12, but they are both penciled and inked by me. And this particular page that I'm about to show you is pretty badass. You're going to have not only anti-He-Man on this page, not only He-Man on this page, but also you're going to see the death of this world's Skeletor with his own Havoc staff going through him, and with anti-Eternity He-Man back there looking badass, and you're me. And then he says some tough stuff, and then we get He-Man, boom, coming at you. So let's grab and take a look. Is that Plat Profit back there? It is. Very good eyes, my friend. Very good eyes. So let me remove this from the stream, and I will show you this page in real life. We got 75 confirmed. Yep. Not fast enough, man. Sorry about that. 125 confirmed. I haven't even. Rick Saylor says, I see you getting robbed at these prices. I don't feel like I'm getting robbed. I feel like I'm hooking you guys up with deals, and I like hooking you guys up. And like when I sit on this art, I either sell it at a comic convention, or that's it. We're already at 125 confirmed, guys. So, Brian Blevins, not messing around. I haven't even like showed you guys up close yet. So here's. Let me just take it out of the sleeve so you guys can see what's up. Mike Milton, 200 confirmed. Mr. Milton, not messing around. Not messing around at all. Here we go. So here's the detail. You could see, actually, I'm going to move this here so I can see it a little better. So here's the detail on the Havoc staff. Mike Milton, don't outbid yourself, man. You're at 200. Don't outbid yourself. I mean, I'll take it, but don't outbid yourself. And then this was one of my favorite. Like when I got this one done, I thought, man, I'm just really happy with the way the inks turned out. These are smaller. These were done at actual size. You can see what it looks like next to my hand. So this is 250 confirmed. Thank you, Mr. Blevins. Mr. Milton says 275 confirmed. Man, people just love a dead Skeletor, I guess. I used a bunch of techniques on this. This is brush. The rest of this is quill. I think everybody's excited about the death of Skeletor. I think you're right, wise guys. For me, I love this. I love the way the shield looks. I mean, I like weird shit. Anyhow, 300 confirmed from Brian Blevins. Thank you very much, man. Yeah, we got the main bad guy. We've got Anti-Eternia He-Man. We got Dead Skeletor. Look at the detail on this belt. Hopefully that focus will come in. Come on, focus. When the movie comes out, these prices will appreciate. Yeah, you guys are getting prices that are gonna appreciate anyway, and I'll tell you why. The Black Flag, the artwork on Black Flag that I'm doing is it makes me so happy, and I'm trying to make it the best art I can. So this is going. What does it say? How many issues did you do? I only have number 1. I did 3 issues. I did 1, 2. Half of the 11 pages of 3, but I also laid out the entire issue. I got the power sword. So we're at 325 confirmed, guys. Here's the page. Let me pull it up again on. Let me see if I can do that half and half. There you go. So you're seeing the death of Skeletor here. The anguish of that guy. Look at that. And this was all inked with a dipping pen and Talons waterproof ink on acid-free Bristol paper. This is page 4 of issue 1 of Motu. So I'm gonna make this the big screen. Come back around and we'll do the countdown. And I know you guys are going to be excited about the next page because it's a good one. So let's go 10. 9. 8. 7. 6. 5. It's 9 by 12. 9 by 12. Good one. Oh, 350 confirmed. 350 confirmed by Brian Blevins. Thank you, sir. What's up, Indigenous Monstrosity? Monstrositus X. Welcome, 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 my friend. 350 confirmed by my friend Brian Blevins. What years did these books come out? This year it came out in 2019, 2020. It debuted in November of 2019. It just came out recently. It's the last book I worked on before starting Black Flag. I went from He-Man back into Doom Patrol, and then from Doom Patrol the TV show, right into Black Flag. All right, we are at 350 confirmed for Mr. Brian Blevins. You should just bring the Tron machine over here, and I'll give you a bunch of pages. All right, 10. 9. Oh, gotta stretch. 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. 'Did I storyboard Doom Patrol? Yes, sir, I did. In fact, the very new season debuts the 25th, man. What's the Tron machine? It's an arcade game. It's an arcade, the old school Tron arcade game. Brian is the arcade guy, which I'm highly envious of. 2. 1. Going once. Going twice. 3 times a lady. Congratulations, Brian Blevins. I'm so glad this page is going to you. Mr. Milton, thank you for bidding, sir. You are a champion, a scholar. Flipping through says, I would love to bid on some of those storyboards. I drew all of those storyboards digitally, so they don't exist. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to ask them for permission. I want to put out a book that has all my storyboards in it. I think that would be a lot of fun so people can see them. But sorry about this. I can't talk and write at the same time. I have to get their permission to do that. Is it extra to get an index card for signature for framing? It is not extra, Mr. Blevins. All you have to do is put that in the PayPal instructions. The PayPal address is in the description. It is heroteca@yahoo.com. Just include extra $10 for shipping and any other instructions you might have, like that signature card. I have no problem adding a signature card to that. That would be a lot of fun, man. Not a problem. All right, so this next one is actually the following page, where we see a kaboom. We see Sorceress getting old. We see him grab the sword, and we see the crumbling Castle Grayskull as he wields both swords. So let's grab that page. This one was a lot of fun. This is page 5. You know what? I'll include signature cards in all of these. Let me just write that down. Sig card. I'm going to sign it. So, all right. Michael Milton already, before I've even got to show the page yet. 50 confirmed. Thank you, sir. Here we go. This is the page itself. You can see the scale. It's 9 by 12. Yes, my head is that big. It's almost a foot. Definitely back Chanu. 75 confirmed. 100 confirmed. Man, this one's growing fast. You can see the castle back there crumbling. We got dead Skeletor. 125 confirmed. Excellent. Dead Skeletor back here from the previous page. We got Sorceress. Like I said, she's fading and fading fast. So we're at 125. 150 confirmed from Mr. Jacobs. So we were looking at page 5. Again, this is page 5 from He-Man Masters of the Multiverse number 1. We've got Sorceress aging, fading fast as he has the power. Masters of the Multiverse, Masters of the Universes is what it said here. That was the name. Writer Tim Seeley. Pencils and inks on these pages are myself. 175 confirmed. Thank you, Mr. Milton. So we got this. Hopefully the details will get picked up. Come on, camera. If I do this, let's see if it... No. This thing doesn't want to pick up detail. Maybe if I do this to it. There we go. Now we can see the details. One of the things that I put in here that were little hidden things that I showed this to Tim Seeley, and he thought I was crazy, right? So you see the energy signature on his sword. If you go in and look really close, hopefully they won't get blurry. There are a bunch of little skulls. I made a lot of the energy crackle into a bunch of little skulls, so it looked like some craziness. So we're at 175 confirmed. What's up, Rob the Replicator? That's good to see you, man. Why are you doing this by yourself? Because I realized this wasn't a Comicsgate originals, so I just thought I'd just throw down a quick auction myself. And then I saw on Ethan's stream that he was planning on one July 15th, so I didn't want to cancel this one. I'm only putting up a few pages, but I thought I would just do this one real quick on a Sunday night, and then save some of the pages for later. But not the castle. Yeah, the castle. That's what he's doing. He's going around and he's stealing all the power from individual swords, and you know, that's it. That's it. So that is page 5 of He-Man #1, where we see the bad guy, anti-He-Man, looking badass, and dead Skeletor in the back. Custom Frega crackle on the sword, absolutely. Skulls and such. And I just thought it was a fun little touch, and nobody but me noticed it, which is I guess some of the fun part. All right, thank you, Mr. Milton. At 175, we're going to do a countdown. I'm going to bring the page from the comic back into frame so you can see the badassery of it all. I think that's what we call it, badassery. It sounds official when we say badassery. Let's make it so we can see both screens. So we've got this here. All right, let's do the countdown. We're at 10. Is your AC vent open? Yeah, this one you're talking about right there, it is. I don't know what the deal is, though. In the winter, it gets cold as shit in this room, and in the summertime, it gets hot, so I'm a little extra sweaty balls. Dan R says, I ordered G.I. Joe 263 variant, not knowing you drew it. Your Crimson Twins Shattered Glass. Thank you, man. That one was a lot of fun. I'm glad my friend Nate in California picked that one up. He's got that original. Like I said, when I get stuff done, I get it out the door. You know, otherwise I would end up having stacks. I'm the opposite of Walt Simonson. You know, you guys know that Walt Simonson doesn't sell his art. He doesn't sell it all. Here, I'm gonna mute this while I glug, because last time the glug was. See, no glug. All right, where were we? 10. Let's go down to 9. Hold this bad boy up. 8. 7. 6. 5. I don't have any G.I. Joe. I should move, but I should be getting one of the covers I did with Adolfo Corona back. So yeah, and Michael Golden used to shred his originals. I've heard that. We got 200 confirmed by Todd Truth. Wise Guys came in right after, but Todd Truth was first. Thank you very much, Todd Truth. The return may be hooked up to event, and the event hooked up to a return. That could be what's happening, Past Master. We're renting this place. We moved here in October of 2018 from California, and this place is sort of a temporary stay. We're probably going to be moving in about a year or so. We wanted to be able to feel out the schools, see if they were good, the area, that sort of thing, and we like it here, so. We are staying. Dan R says, if you were to sell G.I. Joe pages, I'd go broke. I believe it. The cover I did was good. Boom, 225 confirmed. To what? I came in first on my chat screen. That's weird. It came in. I only know what I see on this one, man. But I definitely take it, man. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm a huge Stan Sakai fan. He doesn't sell his pages either, only covers and pinups. That's awesome. He's going to donate his pages to Japanese American Museum. Shit, I'll go watch those, man. I'll go check those out. You know, I would definitely check those out. All right, let's do the countdown again. I'm going to make this screen the big screen so you guys can see what it looks like as I do the countdown. Like Replicator says, I'm doing 2 jobs at once. I have 4 kids, so I'm used to juggling. We have to do that. Cred Sock says, what part of Georgia are you in? I'm in Alpharetta, the hot part, I guess. But I'm in Alpharetta, a little bit northeast of Atlanta, not too far. Matt Yackey, colorist of Black Flag, lives in Atlanta, so he was here last night. First time I got to see him in months since the quarantining, so it was really good to see another adult in person outside of my wife and mother-in-law. No offense to those lovely ladies, but just being able to see another human. Dad life, respect. Yeah, man. Dad life is it's hard life. It's rewarding and frustrating at the same time. Sometimes I can't believe how hard they push things. You know, logic and reason go out the door. You wonder, like, whoa, what's going on? I don't know where Douglasville is. Cred Sox it says, don't dox yourself, Randy. I dox myself all the time. Yeah, I only did 3 issues, Paul. Yeah, yep. What had happened was I was signed up for 6. When I signed up for the gig, I had said no to them a few times because I was already working on Doom Patrol, Legacies, Tales, and C, and also the Wu-Tang Clan story for Hulu. So I told them, like, when things slow down, I'll have the bandwidth for it. And as it turned out, as those seasons ramped up, things got incredibly busy to the point where I couldn't do everything at once. I was doing about 18 hours a day with a newborn, with no reprieve, like literally waking up, drawing, not eating, going to bed, waking up, drawing, going to bed, waking up, drawing, and something had to give, and it ended up being this. Cred Sox says, what other payments are you taking? I'm only taking PayPal because it's something that can happen tonight. I can confirm it. I can pack these up and get them all sent out in the next couple days. You know, not doing any by mail, not doing anything like that. So it's PayPal. And sorry if you don't have PayPal. I'm sorry about that, but that's what has worked. Other things just get too convoluted, and I got to keep things simple, my brother. All right, we are at 200 confirmed, going down to 10, 9. I did get a PO box though, which is cool. I haven't used it yet. Can I pay you in hail salad kisses? Ooh, I guess it just depends on what that is. Oh, Mom, I'm at not 10. I was already down to 5. What am I doing? There we go. 200. There it is. 225 confirmed. What is where we were at? So that's what happens when I get distracted. All right, 4, 3, 2. We're gonna do a 1 because that one took a while. But Cred Sox, thank you for asking, man. I'd like to figure out a better solution, but PayPal seems to be the way. And hail salad kisses, ass titty, man. Preston will kiss on the next episode. Oh, all right. Hi, sweet pea.
Good night.
Oh, you're going to bed? I love you. All right. We're going. Have a good sleep, my sweets. Going once. Going twice. Sold for $225 to Wise Guy. And you have the double page spread. So Wise Guy, when you don't have to pay for the shipping on this one. I'll just pack it into the same envelope, okay? So let me write this down. Wise Guys, $225. All right, I'm gonna put that with this. So yeah, don't add the extra 10. Just when you send the money, just say the address, and I will pop that in there. All right, let's see. What am I gonna do next? This stuff is good stuff. Hold on to that one. King Randor. Yeah. Space. Outer space. Bunny Rabbit. Oh, Gwildor. I'm gonna hold on to Gwildor for a minute. Let's see. I've got these. I think what we'll do is we'll do a couple more, maybe 2 or 3 more, and then I'll save the rest for the next auction. This one is the Cheesecake Shot, gentlemen. This one is the Cheesecake Shot. This was one of my favorites to draw. This is from issue 3. Let me pull it up. Do I have the power? Oh, you want that one? Maybe we'll do that one next. After Cheesecake. How about that, Camel Moon? Let's do that. If things feel safer by September, we attend the FestCon in Augusta, about 2 hours drive from you. Possibly, but I know that there's another show around that time. I got to look at the dates because I know Dragon Con is around them, and I know I'm going to be doing that. 50 confirmed from Jeremy Stoltz. You haven't even seen the page yet, man. I know you know what it is, though, probably. Let me pull it up. It is page 7 of issue 3. So it's got sexy Tila, sexy prisoner Tila. It's got Evelyn. It's got He-Man. It's got Skeletor. It's got Keldor. It's got Beastman. It's got everybody. This is one of those pages that again was a treat to draw. Here we go. Let me add it in. We have 75 confirmed already. Oh, you guys could see my screen as I zipped through it. Good stuff. Right, so here's the page, man. Dragon Con is the first week of September. So that might be it. That might be the same weekend. So I need to find it out. So here we go. We've got Tila. We got He-Man. We've got the little He-Man. You got Skeletor, Evelyn, Keldor, Beastman. The good thing about this arc, though, is it's 100 confirmed. 100 confirmed. You don't suck at auctions, Wise Guy. Only 1 through 3, my friend. Yes. So we're at 100 confirmed. Let's go over to Supercam, and we can take a look at what this looks like up close and personal. So we got Tila laying in the hay, sunlight shining on her booty. We got 125 confirmed, 150 confirmed from flipping through. That was fast, man. And then we've got her here as the He-Men get thrown in by Trapjaw. So you got Trapjaw in there. Then you got Evelyn and Skeletor walking, talking. Then we got Skeletor inside the skull of Castle Grayskull. You see, we can look outside those eyes, and he zaps them. So we're looking at a really fun page here with Tila, He-Man, Evelyn, Skeletor, all those guys. So that is what we're looking at there. Let me pull it back on screen so we can take a look at the page in its entirety again. Holding it up for you. I gotta split the screens again. Boom. There we go. There we go. Cred Sox, I would love to get back up to Boston. I love Boston. I did the 175 confirmed from Vazindi P. Thank you. We got some fudge. Tell them about the fudge flipping. Don't tell about the fudge. Yeah, I love Boston. I'd love to come up there again. I love Boston. I love the food. I love the people. I especially love that seafood, man. It's fantastic stuff. There we go. Let's do the countdown, and then we will do the I have the power piece. So we are counting down. We're at 10, 9. Time for some whiskey. Lloyd Burton coming in at 200. Thank you, Lloyd Burton. Resetting the clock. Loving the lady. Loving that sexy, sexy. Ooh, peanut butter fudge sounds good. Yeah, I'm a big fan of like cioppino, good seafood, and that Boston, man. There was a place I went to called Legal Kitchen, and their seafood was pretty legit. And then I went to another seafood place with Art Adams and his wife Joyce, and we got this weird like seafood tower. I'd never seen anything like it. It had like prawns and lobster and oysters and clams, and like it was a tower of seafood. It was pretty incredible. Past Master Dan says, "Get your pineapple perception." Definitely do, guys. I don't know where we are on the campaign. I need to take a look at it to see where we are, because we're trying to get to that 150,000 stretch goal where we get a whole brand new 0.5 issue. We are, let's see, let me refresh this page. We're less than $300 away. We are, math, 42. $242 away from the 150 stretch goal. That's pretty incredible. 6. Lloyd Burton getting a good deal at $200. It's an incredible deal when you consider you've got Tila, He-Man, Trapjaw, Evelyn, Skeletor, Beastman, Keldor, pretty much the entire cast. What's that T-shirt? This is Powerline from Disney. It's a Powerline World Tour shirt. Let's see. Massive Crab, Stuffed Lobster at legal. Thank God I was being paid for on corporate. Yeah, man. Yeah. It's good stuff, man. 225. Bam. Vazindi coming in. Vazindi coming in at 225, resetting the clock. Let's full screen this bad boy so you guys can get a really nice look. These are inks by the incomparable, amazing Rich Friend. He already signed them before he sent them over, so these are signed. 250 confirmed. Thank you, Lloyd Burton. We've got, like I said, we're on the inside of Castle Grayskull, looking outside the eyes. Keldor is about to get questioned. Skeletor zaps them to get them off and running. A lot of fun drawing her costume. I had a great time. I love drawing skulls. I don't know if you guys know that, but I have a good time drawing skulls. In fact, I added a bunch of no tan. That's right. Got to get that no tan. I love no tan. That's the balance of the light and dark on the page. So the man, I just broke my brain. My brain just broke for a second. Skulls. I put skulls on Sniper's belt on his the handles of his knives. I just enjoy drawing them. Like I said, you can see here. There's a skull. There's a skull. Skeletor is a skull. That's the only reason I took the job. Really, I was just like, yo, skulls. Not really though. I had a good time, but yeah, inside of the skull of Castle Grayskull is where he's at. And in this particular world of He-Man, this is the 2000 He-Man. He's already won. He's got Grayskull, so he's at a point where he's kind of jaded, you know. And he meets this Keldor guy and changes. He wants to know more about him. All right. Very cool VIP little skull icon going on. Counting down. We got Lloyd with the high bid at 250. Thank you, Lloyd, again. We have 2 more pages after this, including the I Have the Power pose from issue 1, which we'll do next. And then we'll come up with a good one for the last one before the auction on the 15th. We're down to 6, 5, 4. Cred Sox, we're not doing an auction for Black Flag. Black Flag, all those originals were in the campaign, and those sold uber fast. The only thing that's available from that is the cover art, which is still up on the campaign. Wise Guys confirmed 275 coming in right there at the end there, right before I type number 2. My man coming in, saving on shipping, very wise dude. You got the wonderful Evelyn. We got He-Man, Tapper's a Grayskull He-Man, Trapjaw, Skeletor, Beastman, Keldor. And like I said, the great thing about this stuff is sorry, my wife just texted me on this work is there are no word balloons on here. So you get the full unencumbered artwork. Oh, my wife keeps sending me stuff real quick. Let me pop this on the page and see what she says. Excited to share this item from my Etsy shop. Oh, she wants to show you. Let me see if I can pull this up on here. I gotta hit escape. How do I do that? Tab. Oh, trying to get this browser to show me other things. Hold on. So we're at 275. My wife sent me a link. She wants you guys to see these tumblers that she made of Black Flag. That's FaceTime. Damn it. That's not what I want. I want messages, and then I can grab the link that she sent me. She makes these really great tumblers. Man, I'm gonna have to try to send this link some other way. Okay, boom. Can I copy this? Copy. And then this is what I'll do. I'll put it in the chat from my phone. Let's do that. Okay. We're here. And then hopefully you guys can see this. Boom. Let me see if that works. Wow, that's super laggy. It's not even oh, there it is, showing up in the chat. Let's see if it works. Yep, there they are. And let me see if I can oh. Let's see. I can't even grab my own link in StreamYard. So now I got to go into YouTube and go into the stream itself. I'm going to hear myself, which I'm going to really love. Let's see. Yep, there they are. Let me see if I can. That is so weird. I'm hearing myself. I don't like that. All right. I can't even grab my own link in there we go. In StreamYard. So now I got to go into YouTube. That's definitely weird, guys. That there is a major lag. I didn't realize what a huge lag there was. All right, so here we are. This is what my wife wanted you guys to see. She makes these awesome tumblers, and they are super incredible. 300 confirmed from Lloyd Burton. Thank you, sir. Got that locked down on the 300 confirmed. I didn't want to lose that from there, and I know I got sidetracked, but my wife makes these really amazing tumblers. They do hot, cold. There's different sizes. See how she says select an option. There's all kinds of different sizes that she has. Let me try to go back so we go back into that page. I do not have that page. That's the page there. All right, where were we? StreamYard. Where was the face? Can you guys still hear me, see me? Glitch in the matrix. Let me see. Let me pop myself back in. Weird. Let me swap cameras real quick. There we go. Better. There we go. The 18 ounce is more expensive than the 20 ounce. I'm not sure. I'm not sure why that is. I'll have to ask her that. It might just be she has to pay more for them. It could be. I have the major, the super big one, and every one of them signed. I sign them before she puts the epoxy coat on them and stuff. All right, let me count this down, guys. I totally got sidetracked. My family's good at doing the sidetracking. Do I have a PO box? I do. I don't know it by heart. I could put it in the chat, or I can put it in the description. But let me do this breakdown. But let me find what my PO box is, because I literally just got one. Johnny Rando says, got one of Mrs. Fraga's Black Flag tumblers. Use it every day. Works great. They do. They keep the hot. It keeps cold. It really does fantastic stuff. Let me take a look. I got to look up PO. Incredible Comics. That's what it is. That's it right there. Let me make it big for you, because I can't copy paste this. You guys are gonna make me go crazy. There it is, right there. 3245 Peachtree Parkway, Suite D, Box 2030 or 230, Sawney, Georgia 30024, United States. There we go. That's it right there. Yeah, keep the out, keep the hot, the cold. It was like the MIG DLT. I remember that shit. I loved it. All right, 10, 9. We are 30 seconds behind, aren't we? 8, 7, 6. That's a good call, wise guys. I should put the PO box in there. That spinner rack behind me, I'm not selling it, Mr. Perone. Oh, I'm not. I love my spinner rack. It brings me much joy. I love that spinner rack so much. 3, 2, and 1. Oh, shit. 325 confirmed. Damn, wise guy. You came in right there at the very end. Wise guy coming in at the end for the Sexy Tila page. Saving on that shipping, man. You know how to do it. All right, you guys. We're at 325 for excuse me. Page 7 of issue 3 of He-Man and the Masters of the Multiverse, with almost every character. I mean, who's missing other than the ones that got killed? Hopefully you didn't. No spoilers on that. You say spinner racks are impossible to find. If you go to spinnerrack.com, in fact, let's take a look. Spinnerrack.com. Let's take a look at spinnerrack.com. Hopefully it's there. It is spinnerrack.com. That's the one I ended up getting myself. Well, I didn't get it. I had done some artwork for somebody, and we traded it. $3.59. It may seem steep, but it is one of the most well-built spinner racks I've ever encountered. No squeaking, very sturdy build. Comes with these the little cards. More photos. I wonder if mine's in here, because I know I sent them a picture from mine, because I adore my spinner rack. But yeah, let me go back. Like spinner rack is like, yo, we just got a bunch of sales, man. Yeah, no problem, Mr. Perron. No problem. What's up, Zaid? How are you, man? Jack Ash, I'm interested too, and I like your solution. I just want to let's talk some more. My email is danfraga@mac.com. You know it. We can talk a little bit more about like what it is. It'll probably end up being, me drawing on it, like on that window, because I don't really have a lot of paint per se, and I'm not really a canvas painter, but I can draw the shit out of it and give you something really cool and bold. So we could talk about it. I like your solution of shipping them here, and then we have the shipping boxes because they got shipped here. I love that, because that was my whole problem, was like, how do I ship it? So very, very wise. Let's count this down for wise guy. Let's count it down. We got 10, 9, 8, 7, and we've got 2 more pages after this, including I have the power page. 6, 5. Oh, 350 confirmed. Lloyd coming in. Huzzah! Man. Let's see, 350. That's a lovely page, man. I could see, and even at 350, it's an incredible deal. Like I said, it's got everybody on it. It's got Rich Friend inks, and it's got some sexy, which is really great. Yo, I just picked up the Crimstone cover from Maria. You want to see it? Yes, I do, Zaid. I do want to see it, man. And you picked up, Keaton Smith says, I picked up your Brutalist line art cover the other day. Awesome. I love it, man. That was a lot of fun to do. In fact, on one of the last auctions, I sold that cover. That one went adios. And I know I put a bunch of other art in there. I've got the cover of Gearstation #2 in there, but I don't know if I want to get rid of that for reasons that we'll find out eventually. No spoilers. All right. 9, 8, 7, 6. These are not Yaki's inks. Yaki is the colorist. These are Rich Friend's inks, and Rich Friend was kind enough to sign all the pages before he sent them over, which it was very, very cool. That way you don't have to worry about him signing it for you. It's already signed. 5, 4, 3. It's getting dramatic. It's getting dramatic. 2. Oh shit! Wise guy. Wise guy, you are a master of drama, man. You just like come right in there. 375 confirmed. Awesome, 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 man. Holy smokes! This is a lovely page. A lovely page with a lovely Tila. Tila is my weakness. Yeah, Tila is my weakness too. I know. Same with Tim Seeley. He had a thing for her. Of course, He-Man had a thing for her. We've got Beastman, Evelyn. It's a good page, and I wanted to make sure everything on here was toy accurate because having worked with Mattel for 5.5 years, I know how very specific they are. You know, biting your nails like a corn cob, says Past Master Dan. RM asks, what issue is this from? This is from issue 3 of He-Man Masters of the Multiverse, which came out. This came out January of this year. This particular issue did. So we've got this page 7 with Tila, He-Man, Evelyn, Skeletor, Beastmaster, and we got a little bit of Trapjaw up and over here as well. Thank you, Mr. Perone. I like this page. It's one of those ones that happy to go to a good home, but you know, that's how it goes. If I kept all my art, I would have too much, and I'd rather just keep on moving and creating new art. 9, 8, 7. Hi, buddy.
Good night.
You going to bed?
Yeah.
6. I love you. Have a good night, buddy. I'll kiss you before I come to bed, okay?
Yeah.
All right. Oh, I get another one? Thanks, dude. Graham cracker face. 5, 4. Oh yeah, the 1 minute lag. Yeah, isn't that weird? I wonder why on my and Dan sees my bid from 3 to 2 when I've been yeah, it could be a StreamYard issue. I'm not sure what it is. It's one of the weird things. 3, 2, approaching the end. Oh, smart RN, early surgery. Yeah, dude, take it easy. I myself need to get a surgery. I'm going to go to the hospital soon to get this inguinal referral because I have to go for a second time because the other doctor was out of network and I got to do it all over again. I want to get this thing sewed up or meshed or whatever it takes to not hurt like this anymore. We're going to 1. Going once. Going twice. Sold to Wise Guys for $375. That's an incredible bargain, sir. Let me put this in here. Remember, don't add the shipping on that because I'm going to package these all into the same package and save some money for you, my friend. All right, so we are going to get into this page here, which was by request. Hail to you, Smart RN. So this page, this next page that we're going to take a look at, we got to go up here. Issue 1. Oh, come on, back. It's the weird thing about a hernia. It's like you're pulling forward because you don't want to hurt it, but then you're straining your back, and getting old sucks, I'll tell you that. Here we go. By the power of Grayskull. I'm probably really loud. I have the power. So we see the power coming out of Grayskull. We see him turn around. How? Something bad's happening. It all comes down to this question mark. Yeah, this is the I have the power page, guys. Let's pull it out. Pull it out of the portfolio so you can get a good look at it. This is one of the 9x12s. Let me see if I can hold it up right here. There you go. Completely unobstructed by lettering, so you get him with the energy. You got Skeletor. We got He-Man. Wow, that went fast. 100 confirmed, 150 confirmed, 200 confirmed, 225 confirmed. Man, that went fast. Moobutt coming in at 225. So we've got, again, this is all Indie ink, Talon's Indie ink dip pen. This stuff won't fade, run, bleed, any of that. I know, why wouldn't he cut himself by holding the sharp sword? It's a good question. When I drew it, I just figured he's got you know, one of them thick skins, because he's getting the power and it won't cut him because he's Prince Adam. Joseph Ippolito says 9,000 confirmed. I would take that. Baby needs new shoes, so why not? But we're at Bracadetta comes in at 250 confirmed. With Lloyd Burton right behind him. That's Ippolito. 975 confirmed for Lloyd Burton. 275 confirmed. Thank you very much, sir. We've got He-Man in the what do they call that? Sideshow outfit. Got Castle Grayskull. We got Skeletor. We got him in his armor. We got the big surprise. This is the page that happens right before we see Skeletor getting skewered on his own Havoc staff. So this is Prince Adam saying, I have the power, turning in. He's got he hands. I think that's what it is he's got he hands. So this is it. Again, this is a 9x12. These were drawn small because I thought I could save a little bit of time drawing smaller. I was penciling, inking, doing about a page a day plus storyboards while I was doing this. So you can see, you know, why I only survived for 3 issues is because I was putting this level of stuff on, as well as doing 2 TV shows. So just know on Black Flag, I'm dedicated 100% to Black Flag, and as detailed and fun as you think this is, Black Flag is going to be even more grandiose than this, my friends. Thank you, Tony Bracadella, for the 300 confirmed. 325 confirmed from Lloyd Burton. We're already duking it out. Jens Petter says, wish I had the cash. Yeah, I feel you there. I'm going to take this money and I'm going to improve some things here on the stream. Also get a few things going for Black Flag, because I want to start working on getting some other things done. So people talk about wanting to see some sculpts and things. So I'm going to take this money and make it grow. Make it grow. That Skeletor turn in the middle is great. Thank you. I really enjoy drawing Skeletor. Camel Moon coming in at 400. My goodness. Camel Moon not messing around at all. With Prince Adam and Skeletor and Castle Grayskull. We got a drawbridge coming down. We got the power sword. All great stuff. Anthony Perone says this is a great investment, not even counting the Frega factor. Why well consider the new movie reboot that's in production. It's true. He-Man's on the rise, guys. It's got that new cartoon. It's and these are really great prices. I know. I wish there was more Zodak. So do I, Moobutt. I only got to draw them that one time, and then there was the Spectre. I got a shot of Spectre in there, and he's kind of one of the Cosmic Enforcers. Maybe I'll get that. Maybe that'll be the next page. That'll be the last page, possibly. I'm going to look I'm gonna look. Blacklight poster would be awesome to go with my Salamandro Blacklight poster. Yeah, I'm gonna take a look, man. I'm gonna take a look at what that'll take to do that stuff. But that'll end up being campaign 2. Campaign 1 is so busy with things, and you know we're aiming to get to 150K. In fact, while Camel Moon, thank you for the 400. We're gonna you guys can think about if you want to get hooked up with this page, if you want to try to take it away from Camel Moon, who brings us those awesome Hail Salad cartoons. Do you really want to take that from him? Do I accept gifts from fans? Asked Cred Socks. I suppose. I mean, I don't really like. I guess that's the weird thing is like I'm one of those people that are very difficult to buy for because I don't really want a lot of stuff. I know that sounds weird, but I don't. My birthday is, what is today? Today is the 14th. My birthday is in 5 days. So there's that. I'm going to be old. I'm going to be close to 50. Not really. I'm going to be 47. That's not that old. But let's take a look and see Black Flag Pineapple Perception. Let's see how the campaign is doing, guys. Haven't looked at it in a second. Yeah, 149, 758. There, we're in the same spot we were before, which is fantastic. Very, very close to the goal of 150. Getting to sorry, my brain. Oh, broken brain. Oh, broken brain. The 150 stretch goal gets us the 0.5 issue, man. Hopefully, first person will send you something in the P.O. box. Check it out in a few days. Happy birthday. Thank you, William C. Dan R. says, step away for some popcorn already, and it's out of my price range. I know it passed 100, but confirm 100, so I feel I'm part of the excitement. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, thank you very much, sir. I definitely appreciate that. Cred Sox, can you highlight post putting at in front of it? Yeah, they don't show up in the in StreamYard. The ats don't highlight, which I wish they would. StreamYard needs to do some things. And also what I need to do is let me grab this. Let me see if I can copy this. Done. And then let me see if I can do a paste. There it is. I just put the P.O. box in the chat. Let me see. There it is. It showed up. Man, there, even from here, I'm right here posting that. There's like an 8-second lag to that. But that is the Incredible Comics P.O. box, guys. And that's it. So if you guys want to send anything, you know, feel free. Like I said, the kind of stuff I like, it's weird. I like old interview magazines. Been on the hunt for old Frank Miller interviews, old Liefeld interviews, old McFarlane interviews. I'm a student of comics. I love comic books. I love the art of making comics. I love comic book history. And I love talking comics with people. That's what the show is about, and it's about inspiring creativity in others through both the example of my own and the example of the people I interview. Keaton Smith asks, I don't suppose you have any drawing advice for drawing skeletons. You know, put in the comments. That's the thing. Put in the comments any sort of requests that you have for content that you'd like to see on the show, and I'll do it. I would love to teach some things about drawing skulls. I enjoy drawing them. I've drawn them so much I can draw them without reference. I have a little one. You know, somebody gave me a little head. I've waited a long time to use that joke. No, but I do have a little miniature accurate skull that I got in from this anatomy school And I drew from that a lot when I was drawing Skeletor, and I got to a point where I just learned a bit from it. You should make a Fragaboom art book, Thomas Romero. That's a good point. From what I understand regarding Indigo is I need to make sure that's one campaign at a time, and I need to make sure I fulfill my campaign. So Black Flag Pineapple Perception #1 is big time first in the queue, with a variant coming afterwards, and then Pineapple Perception WTF coming look for it in November. And oh shit, Pastmaster Dan coming with the jokes. I said, she gave me a little head, and she said the joke's in your pants. It was an inside joke though. Yeah. All right. Camel Moon, thank you so much at $400. A great bid for this wonderful, iconic I Have the Power piece that's got Castle Grayskull, He-Man, Skeletor, looking badass. Let's do a countdown before we get to the last page of the night. We're at 10, 9. I have the best chat. You guys are great. 8, 7. I'm going to be doing a lot more content soon, guys. As soon as this campaign is wrapped up, all I have to do all day is draw and make new stuff, which I'm very excited about. I mean, how cool would it be just to do a little tutorial on how to draw skulls, man? I think that'd be a lot of fun. I could show you different angles, different ways. I have shortcuts. One of my favorite things to show people is the toaster and tin can. How do you go about drawing tech details for characters like for Gorilla? Boogiebot Comics asks. Let's see, 4, doing the countdown and talking. I think about the idea and the silhouette and about what would look cool, and I draw him one time the absolute best version of it, and then I use that kind of as the model sheet, man. And I have the ability to turn them in my head. So that's basically how I do it. Is the other thing I do too is I have a Pinterest page where whenever I see something cool, like it could be like the back of a semi truck or like the engine of a semi, and now we're down to 2, by the way. And I'll look at like the hoses and how those hoses connect. And it's part of an engine, but I'm like, what if I put that as like, instead of shoulder pads, I have shoulder hoses? Like, how crazy would that be? And so that's what I do. A lot of what if stuff. Going down to 1, going once. I'm so excited if this goes to you, Camel Moon. Going twice, 3 times, sold to Camel Moon. Very, very cool. Ass, titty, all day long. Where did those Post-its go? Now I can't find the Post-its. Post-its, where did you go? Hey, Harrison? That's weird. Oh, here they are. They're down here. Congratulations to you, Camel Moon. I'm going to write your name down. The PayPal address is in the description. Make sure you include the $10 for shipping so I can make sure it is good to go. Camel Moon. This is awesome. This so glad this is going to you, bro. All right. So we're moving on to the last page. Hell yeah, that's awesome. Gonna move on to the last page of the night. I'm saving a bunch of these for the auction on July 15th. I didn't realize until Ethan had mentioned in his stream. I'm gonna make my screen big, and I'm gonna show you some of the stuff we have to come. And maybe you guys can tell me which one you want me to put up last. Like I said, I've got one with, I think his name is Mr. Spectre. I got some favorites in here too. Where is it at? There it is. All right, so I'll show you what I've got. Okay, I'll show you what I got. These are all good pages. There's not a one I don't. There's not a one I don't like. This one's great because it's got General Rattler, it's got Hordak, Red Spectre, and King Snake. I think is his name. King Cobra. Sorry about that. Anti He-Man and Spectre. So check this one out. We got this. We got Snake Mountain. We got all the bad guys. We got Hordak, King Cobra, and Spectre coming through. Like I said, I'm showing you what I have. These aren't the ones that are up tonight, but they may be. This is one of my favorite pages out of the series too. Just the battle between He-Man and Keldor getting choked, and like this shot of Skeletor. Look at that shot of Skeletor right there, all lit up, looking badass. Yeah, the mighty Spectre, right? This is one of those ones that had everybody, the kitchen sink on this one. This one was page 4 of issue 2. That's page 5 of issue 2, which I like this close up and the energy from the sword. This one's a lot of fun. We got Keldor, the He-Man. We see a little bit of fight action, Krita, some more Skeletor looking cool. Let's see what else we got. Oh yeah, Keldor getting shocked. Stamen. We get some really well-drawn hands, and Keldor and the He-Man. Look at the detail on the boots. And again, all these are signed by Rich Friend. This is another one of those ones that is historic because we see him talking, why? You think maybe he's won, but no, he's not. He's got sword stuck right through his chest. Doors open up. Boom. There's the reactor in the ship. It's basically all the spirits of Grayskull. You could see the spirits swimming around. Paul, there were 6, man. There were six issues. I did 3 of them. One of my favorite pages here. This is He-Man in space. As we got the crashing spacecraft Eternia. Some more issue 2. Spaceship Keldor action. This one is one of those big badasses ones. Look at that trap jaw dropping a big piece of meat. We got King Cobra, General Rattler, Anti He-Man, Keldor, Skeletor, Trapjaw, and this one, I love this one just because of the kick. Art to Bear's in the house. What's up, my man? We got some more. We got Keldor getting zapped by Evelyn. Then Beastman throws him a wallop to the chest. A kick. He turns around. I'll zap you guys. I promise I will. A little bit of that happening, and then back to square one. Do you guys want to know that you particularly wanted to be last in the mix? I'll do that. Powerhouse 420 says the trade paperback comes out in September. That's awesome. I knew it was coming. I just didn't know. I didn't know it was coming out in September. That makes me a happy man. Ass Inky. Yeah. So, do you guys at this page that you saw? Was there any in particular that you want to be the last one that I put up for tonight? So this is going to be the last one for the night. I've got a couple other from issue 1, but they're not as exciting. I mean, they are exciting. They're just not as exciting. Here's my original Rob Liefeld X-Force poster. Isn't that cool? Let's see. There's a patch that I inked for page 7 because it needed a little extra love. page 19, which is really great. And it has the original versions of Tapper the Grayskull He-Man on there, which was ended up redrawing. Googly says, looking at that double page spread, that one's gone, man. We got Gwildor and the death of Gwildor. So here's Gwildor right here. He was a lot of fun to draw. Some more Gwildor here. He was one of those characters. A lot of detail and stuff. Yeah, Googly, the double pager was the second one to go, I believe. We've got evil Eternia, Evelyn. I'm not Evelyn. Tila. So anti-Tila, King Randor. And then what are the other pages in here? And these are the ones I inked myself. The smaller ones are the ones I inked myself. Oh, this is the intro to Keldor, Anti-Eternia, Evelyn, and Beastman, and we see that. Yeah, Squildor died. Never liked him. Yeah. We it was sort of fun. I told Tim when I read the page, I'm like, dude, I get to kill Squildor. A lot of fun. All right, you guys, what you guys saw the pages? Was there one? What's up, Matt Bird? I go by either Dan Fragaboom. You know, my vote is the chest stab page. Chest stab. That's 2 for chest stab. That's a 2 for chest stab. Can I get, if I get 3 for chest stab will be the last. Also, FYI, Amazon also has the He-Man Omnibus, 1,500 pages for $90. Only 10 or so left. That's a good one. I have that. It is big. Squish shows in the house. What's up, Squish? My man, Squish. And as soon as we're done with the auction, I'm going to open up. Oh, my balls. Sorry about that. The hernia sometimes just fucking hurts. I'm going to open up the panel so you guys can come in. We can have a little bit of chit chat and stuff. Do you do any pages with both Trapjaw and Tri-Eyes? I can't remember if that was the right name. Triclops. You're talking about Triclops, and the only time I drew Triclops was on Anti-Eternia, and here it is, right? Hopefully the camera will pick it up. I can't see. There we go. Triclops is right there. Trapjaw is right there. Yeah, pray for Dan's balls. 2020. Pray for my balls. XL Dropkick Beastman. What up, Truman? My man with the 7-11 birthday. That's right, his birthday is on 7-11, man. Get a Slurpee, raise it in the sky for my man XL. What up, Ictus? Skull Diamond, what's up? Yeah, Triclops, here we go. So we had 2 votes for Chest Stab, which is the death of He-Man, the death of the New Adventures He-Man. Anti-He-Man takes his sword, and by his, I mean He-Man's sword, and shoves it right down through his chest, man. Yeah, look at that. That's 3 people each other. D and XL work together. Squish and XL Truman, the homies, man. These are the guys that used to hang out with in Cali, man. The Beastman kick is also a really good one. So okay, we have 2 for Beastman kick. We have 2 for Beastman kick and 2 for chest stab. Who will decide? Who will be the victor? Oh, Trapjaw page. There we go. There's a 3rd. So there's a Trapjaw page. So if we can get a 2nd and 3rd for Trapjaw, or a 3rd for either of those. What's up, Alan Sparks? If we can get a 3rd for either the chest stab or the Beastman kick, that will be the last page. We're not all sold out. I still have many pages left, but this is the last for the night because there will be an auction in mid-July that some of these pages are going to end up at. So chest. All right, flipping through. Just decided. Chest stab. Let's bring out the chest stab page. Let me grab what it looked like in the book. Issue 2, I believe it was page 17 or 18. Let's take a look. Again, it was one of those moments where I got to call Tim and go, dude, this is awesome. Who do I get to kill this issue? There we go. Here's the page in its glory. Add to stream. Oh, there's another Tony Brocadella already come in, 300 confirmed, coming strong, my man. Tony Brocadella already coming in with the big savage 300. Here we go. So we've got He-Man bleeding. What happened to you? It's got that straight through, stabbing him, taking his sword, cutting open the sword to reveal Skeletor with the spirits of Grayskull. Very dramatic page. Very, very dramatic page. So we are at 300 confirmed. Let me know if that's serious, Mr. Brocadella, because that's that means like you really, really want it. Let me know if that's a double confirmed. Let me grab it so I can show you guys what it looks like. And it's, oh, Michael Milton coming in at 325. The race is on for the death of He-Man. Let me find it. Here it is. Stunner, stunner. Again, these are signed by Rich Friend as well. So you're going to get signed by the pencil and inks. So we're at 325. Let's pull this up so you guys can see. We got He-Man there. Got a sword through his chest, slicing, opening up the doors, and some balls. And then this was one of my favorite panels to draw as well from the description, because I remember asking Tim Seeley, I was like, dude, what do the spirits of Grayskull look like? And he showed me, and I go, oh shit, man, they're like some Scooby-Doo type shit. He's like, yeah, just go crazy. So that's what I did, and that's a lot of fun drawing this stuff. I mean, look at that, right through the chest. We got him looking badass and strong. One of the faces I really dug drawing. So nuts. I tried to draw the reflection of anti-He-Man in his eyes too. So this was kind of like a loss. What do you call that? Like where you think something's happening and you think maybe he won because you don't see what's happening, and then the camera pulls back and we see, oh shit, this is the moment. This page were my exact emotions when the new cartoon aired. Says Planet 628. Welcome, Planet 628. Welcome to the Boombox chat. Good to see you, man. Welcome to my show. If you haven't subscribed already, please do. Anybody who's in the chat that hasn't subscribed to this channel, we have a lot of fun stuff on the show. A lot more fun to come. Got some interviews coming down the line. Neil Adams, I'm getting the Todd McFarlane one transcribed so we can have some subtitles on that bad boy. Same thing with the Kim Jong-gi. It's exciting time for the channel. So please subscribe, hit that notification bell, swipe it up to all so you can get it. Tony Brocadella coming in at 350. So let's do a countdown, guys, and I'll make this big. So you just have to hear my voice do the countdown. 10, 9. And after this, we'll open up the chat for maybe half hour, and we could just talk a little bit. I'll put my bunny suit and the sunglasses on, turn the fan on in the background so I can be a little cooler, and then we can keep my promise about keeping the bunny suit on. Mr. Broccadella, thank you so much. 7, lucky number 7. And 6. 5. Keith Dodson says, don't want to knock anyone, but the original is much nicer than the color printed version. I'm the same way, man. I'm much in the same light. That's why I collect the artist editions of these things, and that's one of the reasons is I love looking at the art. We got 375 confirmed from Wise Guys. Thank you so much, man. Again, you're the wise dude saving all kinds of dough on shipping. Let's see. I know Broccatella's like, no. Where did that go? There we go. Going back to that. Really wish there was an unwrapped lion edition of this book. Same. That's the thing too. And one of the things I want to do, and I probably will do this because if I give it away free, I can give it away. But I have all my pencils to these books that I don't mind making a PDF of, so you guys can see what the pencil artwork look like and all that stuff. All right, let's do some countdown again. 10. Oh, I forgot to tell you, this whole stream has been brought to you by
Fragaboom.
And let's take one more dip. And we're back. We are back. All right. 9, 8. You know what's funny, guys, is Squish Show. He was there at PowerCon, and I got to show him my layouts to this issue as I was working on it. So he got to see the layouts, which was a lot of fun. What up, Lando Calrissian? Making me thirsty for some Colt 45. Down to 6. 5. If you haven't smanged the like button yet, do what Jeremy says and smang it, guys. Smang, smangity, spang. Going to 4. Wise Guys coming in on the lead tonight. Says, I love how you have the clip of Frega like Sega. I want to thank David Pahikainen for creating that logo. What fun. I ended up having to make the Frega sound myself. So what I did is I went Frega like that, and I did a faster version and a slower version, and I staggered them so it sounds exactly like
Frega. Remember when I said I would kill you last? I lied, Dylan.
So that's what happened when I did that. Yeah, Flint Flossie would spang the hell out of the like button. We are down to 2. And going 2 to 1. We're in the last throws, gentlemen, of tonight's auction. And you guys got to see the pages that'll be showing up on the July 15th auction, which will be coming soon. Like I said, July 15th. I'm not sure whose show. I think it might be Ethan's. I know he had mentioned it, so I saved some of these pages for then. Brian Blevin says, I smang the subscribe and like buttons. I really don't know how to smang it. Yeah, you do. You smash it and bang. That's how you smang, just like that. Going once, going twice. Sold to Wise Guys Entertainment. Wise Guys, incredible night, man. You've you've hooked up the night. You saved yourself a whole load on shipping as well. Definitely appreciate this. There we go. Thank you so much. So this is all this stuff's going out in the mail in the next day or two. Let's do this. We're gonna do something fun, like we do on this show. And I gotta set the mood, right? This is how we set the mood right here. I'm gonna put the link in the chat. I'm gonna move the camera. I know, Tony. There's gonna be more though. Don't sweat it. There will be more. In middle of July, about a month away. So we do this. We grab this. Go here. We bring on some fun light. The light. Hold on. Oh, standing up slowly. There we go. And then I take this and I turn it thusly. Let me put the bunny on. I'm sitting on it. Ears, helmet, ears. There we go. Oh, we're filling up. I see Tony Broccadella. I see Mike Green. I see Dan Plagle. Let me get my bunny on. Hopefully I don't sweat. I took a shower before I came down here too, but I wore yesterday's clothes, which they don't stink, but you know, there we go. There we go. Familiar. It's so familiar. Jumping in. First man in the house, Mr. Plagle. How are you, sir?
Pretty good, man. How are you doing?
Doing well.
You're getting close to that 150, man.
I know, like it's nuts. I'm like, am I gonna go up? Am I gonna wake up and see it? Tony Broccadella, how are you, man? Broccadetta. I've been saying it wrong this whole time. Broccadetta. Yes, I can hear you. How are you, man?
I mean, my heart's broken right now.
I'm sorry.
I wanted that test stab page, man.
I'm sorry, man. Well, we're gonna have more those other pages up on July 15th, and I know
honestly,
that one's
that's one of the things I love about Comicsgate is you get access to the opportunity to buy original art all the time.
Yeah, no, I think it's awesome, and I think it kicks the crap out of going to a comic convention too. You know, it's like I go to comic shows and I bring, you know, multiple portfolios, and like, you know, you're trying to multitask and you can't just be straightforward. And this sort of thing, you can just be focused on talking to people and, you know, feeling the excitement of it.
There's a ton of good ones still in there too.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, definitely.
Like,
for July.
Yeah, there's going to be some good ones.
No, but that's one of the things that I kind of got hooked on. It was whatever a couple months ago on Ethan's stream, you guys did the auction.
Yes.
And that kind of got it into my head like, oh, I don't have any original art.
Yeah.
So I actually picked up my first pieces the other day from Patrick Thomas Parnell from the Johnny Phantasm.
Ooh, that's some good shit.
Yeah, and unbelievably, like, reasonably priced. The fact that more of that original art hasn't sold blows my mind.
Yeah,
like,
people
I went
need
in
to
there,
get on that, man.
I went on a run, especially because you can pick your own pages. He has them up there on the campaign numbered.
I didn't know that. That's cool.
I picked up 2 single pages and a double page spread.
That's pretty cool, man. Yeah, that's pretty nuts. Let's bring in Mr. Mike Green. What's up, Mike Green?
What's going on? How you guys doing?
Doing well, and happy Sunday to you, my brother.
Yeah, happy Sunday. I missed the whole thing. I had some dinner guests over, and then we went for a hike. I tried to jump in at one point and like throw in a couple bids as we were like walking out for our hike. And I was just like, come on. And then someone outbid me. I'm like, I'm out. I got to go. I was like walking down the street.
Yeah.
But, I missed it. I don't know what's left, but hopefully on the 15th
there's tons left. I think I only went through half I had 29
Oh,
pages.
good.
29 pages of He-Man. So, 1, 2,
Definitely need to make that
three,
PDF available, man.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Oh, nice.
11. I went through 11, so there are 18 left. Guys, let's welcome Mr. Mark Pengren. Hopefully I said it right. Mark, did I say it correctly?
Yes, you did.
How are you?
All right, how are you doing?
Doing well, man. Doing well. Happy Sunday to you.
Glad I was able to get one of your pages tonight.
So am I. Thank you very much. I like knowing where my art goes to. Like that's one of the reasons I don't really use an art dealer. A lot of times I know guys, they just like give all their pages to the art dealer and that's it. It disappears. But like when I am selling them and it's going from my hands to somebody that I know they want it, it's a good thing. And like Mike Green can attest to this. You don't see a lot of my pages in the wild. And it's because usually when people buy them, they don't get rid of them, which is to me that's very I don't know, that inspires confidence in me.
Yeah, I've hit up pretty much every person on that. What's that website? Comic Art.
Oh yeah, Comic Art Fans.
Oh, Comic Art Fans. Yeah, I've hit up like every person that has a collection of your stuff on there, and no one will part with anything.
Yeah, the only page I've ever seen of yours for sale is on Anthony's comic book art, an Evangeline page.
Oh yeah. The it was over Rob's layouts.
Yeah. That's like the only page I've seen of yours for sale.
Yeah.
No, I keep getting outbid on Dan's stuff. I know whatever it was a month and a half ago on Ethan's stream, he kept doing. There was a couple different packages of 8 sketches that you did, and I kept throwing in bids on those. Kept getting crushed. I was just like, my heart can't take
more of those.
anymore.
I got more of those for that. I've got the 8 packs. I've got some other pages. I've got these other He-Man pages. I don't even think I'm going to get through everything on that auction. So, Wise Guys asks, are you involved in any way in Kevin Smith's He-Man cartoon that sounds like it's going to focus on Teela instead of He-Man? I'm not. I know Jeff Matsuda, comic artist Jeff Matsuda, has been part of that, but I have not.
Are you excited for that cartoon at all?
I'm going to say with my words one thing, but watch my head. Totally. Let's welcome Mr. Blevins in. How are you, sir?
What's up, man? How's it going?
It's going good. Good to hear your voice, sir.
Yeah, if I'd have known that you were going to be doing this, I would have went and got on my stream station.
Oh shoot! Yeah, with your green screen and all that extra business.
Yeah, I could have felt important, you know.
You are important, man. I love you. Rancid Potato says this whole auction is a great example of making every panel count. Everything felt like a money shot. You know where I got that from? I got that from Todd McFarlane. His pages, especially when I was a kid, I remember thinking like every page had something on it. And I thought, what if I did that with panels? You know, what if I made every panel as victorious as I possibly could? I'm sensing a Darth Fatass. Mike Green, can you step out just for a sec?
Yeah.
I'm gonna bring Darth Fatass in. Don't go anywhere though.
Okay.
All right. Let's bring Mr. Darth Fatass in. He just looks awesome. What up, Darth Fatass? How are you?
Not much. What's going on?
How are you? Oh, that's weird. There's like a lag when you talk. I think you look like, you know, that Kermit where it says like one Kermit is talking to the other Kermit and he's like, me on my diet, me talking to the mirror. And it's like, you see the dark Kermit. You look like the dark Kermit, like Emperor Kermit. Is that on purpose? I'm scared. I don't even know what's happening right now. Dark Fatass, I'm going to kick you. Try to come back, dude, because I think you got a bit of a lag going on, my friend. Camel Moon's in the house. What up, Camel Moon?
What's up?
How are you?
Oh
It's
my
nice to meet
God,
you
there's
guys.
the legend.
Man,
I'm so excited that I won that. That's fucking awesome.
I'm excited you won it too.
It's less exciting for me.
Yeah.
Well, and I
guys
think
need
I got a
to
pretty
fight.
awesome fair price on it too.
I think it's a great price. if I do say so myself, man.
That side shot at the bottom of that page is always one of my favorite shots from the book.
It's a good one.
Yeah,
it is a fun one.
And Frega, you're in the next episode.
Am I?
You are, yeah.
Am I rapping? How do you?
Preston starts asking you some hot topic questions, and
Oh my god!
I have you responding in various ways.
That's awesome. I love. I'm not sure if I'm sure. Actually, I am sure. Whenever I'm on a stream now, I'll say something, and someone will say something, and the first thing that goes through my head is, "Oh, that if Camel Moon catches that, that's going in."
Yeah. If I'm gonna clip it, yeah.
Because there are certain things where I'm like, yo, this is like gold, and you're doing something different. Like the Michael Bancroft is doing a lot like what my crew and I did on the Ricky Gervais show, where you're taking something linear, you're clipping out some of the ahs and pauses.
Yeah.
And
I have a background in like editing documentary film.
Okay, that makes sense because a buddy of mine. He was the editor of Dance Moms. You remember that show?
I don't think so.
It was one of those shitty shows, the competition show with little kids dancing, and it's called Dance Moms. But it's reality TV, and he was the editor on that, so he was basically the storyteller.
Oh, sure, of course.
And I always found that really interesting. But the fact that you're dealing with so many live streams. And creating new contexts out of these things with such gorgeous artwork. Like I love the way it looks. I love that there's like not only design wise, but there's an aesthetic to it. There was one shot in your last one where I think Cecil and Ethan were singing a song. And you did a rack focus between the two.
Oh yeah, it's a master shot that I use a lot. It's actually a good way to sort of convey that kind of depth that usually you don't see in cartoons. But I was like, I actually come from a filmmaking background, and as far as going back to the the documentary film style stuff. I mean, I used to cut or do cut downs for A&E for like Gene Simmons and what was that other show, Hoarders. So a lot of that stuff, you have to like create the narrative because if you don't, otherwise it's really hard to follow that stuff.
Yeah,
but it lent itself really well to what we do what I do on the Hail Salad cartoon because, it's just a lot of like, contextualizing what the people are saying and making sure that it makes sense. There's a great on the episode coming up. I actually do. It's the first cold open. So that's kind of exciting for me as as an editor. And there's a moment where Ethan says something about how he wants everyone to join him in the shower. It's not really obviously what he says, but the way that it worked with the dialogue, it was kind of flawless. So that's kind of exciting.
That's amazing.
Yeah,
I love it. I can't wait. I mean, it's one of those things where it is one of those things I'm very excited about. Like, when's the next one?
Yeah.
And when does it? You have a mailing list coming soon, don't you?
Yeah. So actually, if I could plug that for 2 seconds.
Do me a favor and put the link in the chat in the private chat, and I'll post it into the regular chat.
Okay.
I want people to see it, man.
Let's see if I can even go to it here. And
while you're doing that, you guys, we want to hit 150 on the Black Flag campaign because when we do, I get to add the 0.5 issue to all of your book orders. Not only that, but I get to bling out Bedazzle the bunny suit, and which means that Camel Moon's going to have to change his model sheets to add the fresh bling.
Actually, in the next episode coming up, we get to see what is below your chest.
Oh, I hope it's disgusting.
Is it going to be big, huge 50-pound balls like in that other shot of you?
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
All right, guys, let's take a look at this right here, Hail Salad comic issue 1.
Yeah, so it's the Trojan War, but I'm changing it to the Trojan War.
Yeah.
It's about the early days of Comicsgate, essentially, when Zach and Ethan sort of took on all the SJWs on Twitter. And I'm telling it essentially through the narrative of the Iliad.
Sure.
Wow.
So it's kind of ambitious. It'll be, I think, 32 pages with stretch goals in color.
Yeah.
I'm doing all the art myself. I've done that cover. Everything's going to be holographic. And we're doing the little toys. I actually have the toys here. I'll show you.
Yeah. Hold on a second, because I want to make your screen big, and I need to also I want to enable sound on that so we can watch your video. Show me the toy stuff.
Oh yeah, so these are cool. They're just little like dudes.
Oh yeah, that's cool, man.
And we got all different types. We got Wanger.
Is he tripod? Is he tripod out there?
No, that was I didn't. Maybe for a variant. Here's Zach.
Yeah. Hold on a second. Well, let me see Zach.
Oh sure.
Yeah.
So what we're gonna do is
so cool.
This one, Ethan in the chair. This is only going to be available for the first 3 days of the campaign.
Awesome.
And then eventually, like this will be tier 2, is these two guys. And then tier 3, you get another 3. Tier 4, you get another 4, or whatever it turns out to be. I have so many here.
So when does this campaign happen?
I think we're going to launch. I'm going to see if Jack Show would let me launch with them Thursday, July 2nd. And then that would give us the 4th of July weekend to, really get the numbers going.
Yeah. Let's watch this
Mark
video.
the calendar for that one, because I need those in my life.
You guys hear this?
You're watching Camel Moon on YouTube. If you enjoy this cartoon, sign up for the Hail Salad comic merch campaign on Indiegogo, and you'll be notified of its launch. Thanks for watching.
Good night, Past Master Dan. You do the music too?
No, I actually bought it. It's licensed, so I can use it however, whenever I feel free. I didn't want to get into an issue like I did kind of with the Space thing.
I'm already drunk because I've had enough of this shit. Let's let Cecil in here as well. Cecil, how are you?
I haven't had a drink, but I got a glass and I got a bucket of ice and I got a bottle of whiskey next to me.
You're like Howard Hughes. We promote Cecil's alcoholism.
I could sip on a little whiskey.
All right, sip a little whiskey. I'm just saying. Hi, John Malin. How are you?
Old reliable John here.
Kelsey, I'm so glad to have you back.
Kelsey looks like you lost some weight.
I don't think so.
I was about to do a face reveal. I was like, if Anna's not wearing a mask, I'm not either.
Oh, she's got her Spider-Man mask on again.
I got a great, crazy, whacked out theory, man.
Yeah, they're saying Anna's a lesbian.
A lesbian ventriloquist dummy.
Oh my god, no I'm not. Balls always hurt my hand.
Haters gonna hate.
Shut up, John. I like men. I don't like women.
Anna, stop wearing men's clothes.
I think I'm a lesbian because I wear suits to weddings.
Anna, why? Why did you do that? Why did you wear a tuxedo?
Why not wear a dress? Why not break out of your shell?
Fine. Next time I go to a wedding, I will wear a dress.
Not even I would wear any of that.
Sorry it didn't work out.
I'm not a lesbian.
Making your way in the world today.
Thanks to everything.
That's the one.
Where Anna can wear a suit.
With a dildo. And she can think the other girls there are cute.
And Kelsey has been jerking off into a sweat sock ever since.
Kelsey's snuggled up to a gator.
There's no reason for Kelsey to be ashamed of his big, hulking, hairy, nude body. How weird is that? Like, my mom let me look at that when I was a kid.
Yeah, I can get behind that.
If you think about it, like people are like freaked out about touching feet, but if you want to shave my feet, that's fine. I don't care.
Well, I'm not ashamed of my nude human body.
nude right now.
Yeah, I think honestly, man's natural state is nude. You don't see me letting myself go.
When you go over Ethan's house, they give you roller skates to get around the place easier.
Try to blur out my nudity, you bastards.
No thanks.
I'm inspired by my own nudity.
He's like for real tripoding right now.
Yeah, just flash that real quick.
Come on, guys, you're not going to get these stimulus checks again.
Young man.
There's no need to feel down, I said, young man.
When you were going to New York for the first time, you ended up in the YMCA looking for a place to stay.
Pick yourself off the ground.
Before you know it, you're at the front of a train with a policeman, Indian chief, and a construction worker behind you.
No, it would be like, like that with the music.
Come on, Kelsey, don't screw this up.
You think about like the Mandela effect. I swear to God, that wasn't spelled stain, man. I remember when I was a kid going Stein, it's Berenstein Bears,
But would they be smart enough to pull off a troll like that? Or it had to be accidental? They're all idiots.
I wonder if we could go take a look at what Fragga is doing. Fragaboom, where are you?
Yeah, right now I'm chilling in the city. What I really like is some ass titty. Give me $1. Yeah, I'll give you 50. Now you gotta give me that ass titty.
Normally I have a real negative view towards rap, but I feel like you validated the art form. Reminds me of a young Vanilla Ice.
He gave him the old razzle dazzle.
Next up, we have the Unknown Comic.
Hi, everyone. It's your boy, Zach. And oh my gosh, when you're a kid, you get the Spider-Man costume, but then it says Spider-Man right on the chest and has a picture of Spider-Man. And you look like an asshole. I don't know. Maybe you don't care, but this is really cool to me because in America, your social security number is based on the state and the year. So you might say, okay, so fine, whatever. Well, so my buddy here bought some plain Pringles, and I'm still freaking salty about it 2 days later.
This is the worst shit I've ever seen in my life.
Okay, so that doesn't work. Let's try something else then.
This is an endurance test right now.
I mean, where are they? Are they in a basement? What is the backdrop here?
So anyway, the people in our dimension who or always was, like, for instance, a buddy of mine, he's still the same guy, but now he's the guy from the other dimension.
That's scary. That's some scary shit. It's like if you are that guy, I represent, I suppose, the fact that it's not going your way. Let me remove this fake Ethan. But yeah, a pie throwing ape.
Orangutan.
And anyone who knows their CG lore knows that was actually your line, Dan. You were the one who came up with orangutan on the spot.
I am the one that came up with orangutan, which I find hilarious because everybody's like, Cecil's a genius. Like,
it just works better with him saying it.
No, it totally works better with Cecil saying it because he's just like,
he's so deadpan about it,
Yeah. Someone was saying that we need to snipe Ethan's stream, so I'm gonna see what's happening over there, and see what.
Maybe they're sniping our stream.
Is he hammered, destroying things again?
I'm not sure. Let's see. Let me hit.
By mocking the dead relatives
of
young ladies who are or want to be associated with Comicsgate. If that's what War Campaign sketch, if that's who War Campaign is. Congratulations, testify. You opened the doors and you made that very, very clear to everyone. But I don't think that's who they used to be. That's how they're behaving now. I can't be associated with that. I can't have you smearing my brand. I can't have you do that. I can't have people feel unwelcome in Comicsgate because of your ridiculous, hateful, stupid behavior. That does not make money for anyone, that does not make comics fun for anyone, and that does not allow Comicsgate to grow. So testify.
Interesting.
You fucking idiot.
Wow.
You're the stupidest person I've ever met in my life.
Wow.
And I feel sorry for everyone who has to deal with you. I feel sorry for your family.
He's doing some lacing up.
Sorry for your therapist. And I feel sorry for whoever has to throw you into the rubber room that you're going to end up in because you're fucking crazy. War Campaign, sorry. This guy destroyed everything you were trying to build. And I invite you to continue to try to build it. I will say this: keep doing what you're doing, but do it over there.
Let's see. Am I? No. It says I'm 30.
And I loved War Campaign. There's still people in War Campaign that I like. I hope they wake up to what's going on. They're on the wrong path. They're on the wrong path with you. They're not fun. They're not funny. They're cruel now. You guys are cruel.
Damn, what did I share, man?
They made all those people their
Right.
mom.
Yeah, yeah, you guys testify at all?
That's crazy. Crazy talk.
Do you
Crazy
guys have
talk.
you had to deal with testify at all? Any of you guys?
Testify's been on my stream, and he's been polite. Like, that's the thing that I found interesting about my stream, especially like when the War Campaign stuff started going down. Is like a lot of these guys have come on my stream. My stream is pretty much drama free. We don't talk shit. We just have a good time. And we had this guy come in named Soy Rage, who brought a lot of fun. It was like I think he's a foe, not a foe as in like a FOE, but FAUX, a faux SJW.
Oh yeah,
because everything he said was sort of cartoony, like Frega, I'm gonna get you, Frega, that sort of stuff. There we go. Bringing Mike back in. How are you, Mike? But and then Testify came on and just said, I think I know who Soy Rage is, and but he didn't cause any trouble here. But from what I understand, there's all kinds of trouble happening outside. And I like, again, my shit's drama free, man. Like, as much as I can make it, because I don't have any problems with anybody. But if push comes to shove, which it has, my loyalties are with Ethan, John, Cecil, Anna, Kelsey, and the fans. I'm not gonna go for any elitist bullshit. I'm not gonna call them names. I'm not going to throw any mud on anybody, and I'm especially not going to go after anybody's sister. Things like that. That's just not okay. That for me, it's not what I'm about. I want people to leave this stream feeling encouraged to create. Like, for example, Sketch Therapy, who's on Ethan's stream right now. Sketch, from what I understand on some other streams, comes very hot-headed, very opinionated. Not once on my stream he comes on here, talks about peace and love, and draws pictures.
Because you're all about that Bruce Lee, you know what I mean? You got the Zen going on.
Yeah. And that's what it is. But I am witnessing the crazy out there, and it bums me out, especially like the separation aspect of it. But
yeah, I think it's hard to deal with, because I know Testify was a couple days where he was going, sending me tons of like direct messages through Twitter, trying to get me to get Roe inhale salad, and I was like, I can't do anything if there's a beef. I'm just not going to do it. Like, you all want to get on the same page and kumbaya and yada yada yada, then I'd be happy to put these people in. But as it is now, it's too volatile. And Jack Show and Ethan especially have been nothing but supportive to me. So if I have to pick, I'm going to pick, and it's not going to be War Campaign. It's definitely not going to be, people out there memeing and trying to, start a turf war. That's
exactly. Like, let's take out the fact that, like, I can say this: those guys have been great with me as well, right? Yeah. But let's just take all of that out of it, because that creates bias. If you were to have an omniscient view and you go, here's this bunch of people here that are having fun selling comics, here's a bunch of guys who do memes, et cetera, these guys, and this is my assessment, again, this is all like subjective, right around when they're going to launch Vestige 2 and see Jump Start, they create this drama internally, but they do it in such a harsh way that they are getting cast out.
Yeah.
And I feel like maybe it's a backfired plan. And then, like, I ended up, blocking almost everybody with a WC in their name. And it wasn't even a block bot situation. It was just one of those like, and you guys probably will at least acknowledge that this is real. I thought I was the only one, but that's how depression feels sometimes. I used to get depressed a lot, and I haven't been depressed that much in the last few years. But this past couple weeks has really affected my psyche with turning on the TV and not having a single reprieve of anything other than, COVID and race wars. Turning on Facebook and seeing nothing but COVID and race wars, and then going on Twitter and seeing my friends doing lines of my other friend's dead sister on Twitter.
That was sick. That was disgusting.
It was. I got to the point where I was like, can I wake up? I want to fucking feel like me. I don't feel joyous. I don't feel good. I feel gross. And I didn't really know about the mute. I knew about mute conversation, but I didn't know you could mute a person. So I went through and I just blocked a bunch of people. Well, it made a lot of people mad. I got over $4,000 in refunds on the campaign. And I'm going to assume it was from War Campaign, but they were mad that I blocked them. They did a D-Live where they spent a good 15 minutes talking about what a bitch I was and, what a pussy and all this stuff,
they went in. They were like, oh, it's a Comicsgate block party, and not the good kind. Like, it's a barbecue and everyone's having fun. I don't know what's going on. Blah, blah, blah.
They were mad. But I went and I basically was like, oh shit, okay, well I'm gonna unblock everybody. I didn't realize I didn't realize the first realize block such fucking like, oh, you're a fucking prick if you block. You need to mute. So I learned how to mute. But there were a couple guys that I didn't feel like I wanted to unblock. I did not unblock Ro. I did not unblock Pan. I did not unblock Man of Sex. I did not unblock a couple of the other guys. The most vitriolic ones, like the ones that were straight up just like there's no way around the fact that they're just being fucking mean. I kept them blocked, but everybody else I unblocked. And for the most part, my Twitter feed has been fine since.
Yeah, I haven't blocked anybody. But I'm also on Twitter once a week, so it hasn't really been too much of an issue.
You're wise. You're wise. When you're in the middle of a campaign, though, dude, you got to be on Twitter.
Oh no, like, and I get that, and I'm posting stuff for Hail Salad as often as I'm allowed to get content and assets out there for people to see. But yeah, like I'm not in the middle of a campaign, and you are, so I can imagine that that's going to be something I'm going to have to think about. I don't know if at this point, by the time I launch, I'm going to how many war campaigners are even going to be interested. So it might not even really affect me, but it definitely seems like it's affecting a lot of other people right now.
Yeah, I'm actually okay. Like when I quantified war campaign, like I'm the kind of guy, like I'm always doing risk assessment sort of things because I'm a chess player. And when I was a supervising director working on, when I was at Mattel, my job was to supervise 6 animation pipelines at the same time. And you know what animation, right? So I was doing 6 pipelines, and you have to risk assess. And like, if there's certain people that are, doing things, or you have to problem solve. When I did risk assessment on War Campaign, when all was said and done, after reviewing Ethan's campaign, Zach's campaign, my campaign, I realized that like if they're mad or if they don't want to contribute, their contributions represent around $4,200 total. So if you're willing to just be like, I don't need that in my life, and you're okay with it, that's what it costs you.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you, I'm okay with that. I'm 100% okay with that. I would rather everybody get my book because I'm very proud of what we're doing. I think this book is unlike any book that's ever done before. Obviously, I'm biased because it's my book, but Matt Yackey was over here, the colorist, and we sat and we talked about things for a while. I had a conference with Will Perdomo, my co-writer. very excited. And again, I want everybody to have this book because I feel like it can be enjoyed by everybody. But at the same time, I'm not going to hold my support over somebody like that. But I'm a crazy person. What do I know?
Yeah, and the problem with that I've noticed, Dan, is lately it seems like some of these guys, it's like, well, you know, I backed your book, so I can just talk shit about you every day. And then,
Right.
you know, if you say something, you're like, oh, you're disrespecting the customer. It's
Right.
Like,
yeah. No, that's
not
it.
worth $25 to have someone like freak out at you every day.
See, that's an interesting. It's funny you bring that up, Mark, because I am all about the customer, but there's no buy-in that someone can, like, customer service is about the product. It's about the respect of the customer, relating that product and the customer service around that transaction and the relationship. But if that person is out there, I don't know, like shooting dogs in the head, right? Let's just make up something fucking creepy. They're out there shooting dogs in the head and filming it and laughing about it. And I go, wait a second, dude, you didn't shoot dogs. I bought your book. Fuck you. You should respect the customer.
Yep.
This isn't a fucking get out of jail card with me. Like, that purchase means I'm giving you the best fucking book I can. There's no, agendas in it. I'm literally making the best comic book I know how to make with my expertise, and I'm gonna give you the best thing I can give you. That's what it's about. It's not you're not buying it to be a dick.
And
No?
that's all you're supposed to do. Like,
right.
Deliver a product that is on time, that is what you promised. End of story. Like, this isn't. I don't know.
Yeah.
Anybody would think.
There's a lot of people out there who think that because they give you money that they kind of own your opinion set. I used to work for a website called Double Toasted, and I did a lot of movie reviews for them. And if they didn't like my opinion, then they would get angry and they would tell, whoever. Well, I know who was in charge. If you know Double Toasted, you know who's in charge there.
I don't know them.
They're pretty big YouTubers. And they, they would just be like,
"Oh shit, guys."
What?
Sorry. We're getting
150.
Yeah. We're getting. Hopefully, it doesn't go backwards. This is the weird thing. Is like the campaign's been real weird. Like, it goes 148, 149, 148, 149, 148, 149, 149, 149, 150. So we're $41 over 150. So we can say right now,
nice.
Bunny Suit gets bedazzled. We get a 0-issue gang. This is awesome. Let's do our best to keep it at 150 and just keep going. Because at 160 we get that Rob Willis poster. But awesome. Tomorrow I get to write update and let the people know we're at 150. Fucking awesome.
Awesome. That's congratulations, dude.
Thank you. Sorry, Camel Moon, you were saying. I totally interrupted you.
Yeah, no, it's all good. It's just that so when you don't agree with the people who feel like they're spending, especially like subscription money on whatever it is that you're peddling, and they feel like you're almost betraying them a little bit, and it gets aggravating because you're like, it's almost the same issue that like big time movie studios have. I think Rise of Skywalker is a really great example of that. That meme that came out that how the whole movie was essentially made by Reddit. And it's just like, we're trying to appease as many people as possible. Unfortunately, when you do that, you end up pissing everybody off. So it's really just best to do what you think is best. I mean, I've had people now on a regular basis. I wake up every morning with text about, oh, hey, you got to use this for the next Hail Salad. And I'm like, I really appreciate it, but you got to let me just be my own boss, be my own artist.
Hold on a second. I want you guys to know that this has been brought to you by Fragaboom. Okay, you guys see this name here? See, I can't even say it like that. I know his name is David Pahikainen. Yeah, Kainen. Thank you, Pahikainen. Amazing fucking artist. I don't know if you guys have seen his stuff, but we can thank him for that Frega logo. Thank you so much, David, and thanks for the congrats. Yeah, dude. It's kind of crazy. I'm gonna call you Camel Moon because I don't know your name, so I'm just calling you Camel Moon.
And you never will.
Yeah, I never will. My name is Pink Bunny.
Just call me Will. It's Will.
Oh, cool. All right. So yeah, Will. That's the thing. It's like when I know Alex Ross, but I used to know him more. Like we used to talk to each other more. And back when he was doing like Marvels, he said like everybody and their mother, because I was like, dude, put me in the crowd. Like, you know, bro, you're my homie, put me in the crowd. He's like, do you know how many times I get asked to get drawn into the book? I can't draw everybody. And I go, fuck, man, that must suck. Like,
is that his voice? Does he have like a deep,
oh yeah,
very white voice?
I'm Alex Ross. This is how I paint. Yeah, he's very, very, very. He's from Illinois. I think Willamette, Illinois. But yeah, very. Hey Dan, how are you? Alex Ross. Like very, very smooth and deep. American.
I remember seeing pictures of him, and he looked like young, like you guys, like pictures of all you guys together when he was doing stuff with Supreme and all that, I guess.
Yeah.
And I was like, what? I thought Alex Ross was like some old guy. He was just like a young dude. Like, it was
you
weird
should
to see.
like in the old days, he had long hair.
Yeah.
Like, he had long hair, and then he started losing his hair like I have, and then he shaved it all off. But hold on, you want to hear what he sounds like? Let me pull it up. Alex Ross, YouTube.com, and then type in Alex Ross. Alex Ross interview.
Kind of sounds like Ethan a little bit.
No, definitely not.
You don't think so?
A Dutch accent.
Let me see if I can get inside the studio of legendary comic book artist Alex Ross.
I'm not hearing any audio from that.
No,
it's pretty quiet.
I hear it.
That's because I'm a
very,
dick.
very, very low.
That's because I'm a dick. Hold on.
Give us audio, Dan. We back your campaign.
There you go.
With every comic.
Yeah.
You spend a lot of time in here.
No, not really. It's here. It's a comfort that it's here. But this is making up for a life where I had to ask or beg for toys. And so once I had money, then I could buy everything I ever wanted. And it just never stopped.
This is Alex Ross's world. He not only collects it, he creates it. In nearly 30 years as an artist and illustrator, he's painted almost every popular superhero. His work for DC was collected in the book Mythology.
All right. We've
And his
seen it.
work for
We've seen it.
Marvel.
You guys go track it down yourselves.
You did a good impression. You did sound like him.
I did the best I could. Jack Ash says EVS just gave Black Flag the hype. Hell yeah. That makes me a happy dude. And if you guys haven't yet, let me grab the link. I got to put it in the chat. My wife, she's an incredible crafts person. She reminds me to do this shit.
I've got the link. I can drop it in there.
Oh, thanks, man.
Let me ask you, when you launched, did you have like emails set up, or did you just kind of like go for it?
No, what I did, and thanks to Zaid Phil over at Zaid Comics, Phil Diaz. He's the one who told me about the pre-launch list.
Yeah,
basically what you're doing, and it, you get as many people to sign up as you possibly can, and you're doing it right. You said you're not going to launch till July, so you got about a month. That's what I took. I took about a month.
Because we have 500 emails now.
That's great. Yeah, when I launched, I was at 1,100.
Oh,
so,
okay.
So you'll be like, and that's massive. Like Phil was
You're also
telling
Fragaboom, so
I've been accused of that. No one's ever really pinned it on me, but I've heard that. But yeah, that's what I did. And then 10 days before the launch, I created this countdown. And it wasn't just numbers. I also did a bit of aesthetic change. Like I had an explosion that faded and revealed the image underneath it until we got to a 1. So it was sort of an active countdown. Went on many streams, talked about it. But you're loved and revered. I think you're going to do fantastic. You let me know you let me know if and when you want to come on here and talk about it, because I'm more than happy to.
Oh, that'd be great.
Show
I mean,
the world.
and everybody's been so stupendously supportive, and it's kind of crazy because you don't. It's almost like you don't know how to take it. You know, you're just like, oh wow, like you expect a little bit of pushback, but everyone has been just like really excited about the cartoon and everything coming out. So it's kind of like I'm living in a dream world, and it's also really weird because and this is 100% true. When I picked up that first issue of the Masters of the Multiverse, I literally was like, oh shit, they're drawing comic books good again. And I didn't actually really know who you were. And then when I found out that it was you, I was like, oh, that's so fucking crazy. So it means a lot to me to have that page. That's really
You know what? I can't take credit for it other than that. You know that phrase, what have you been living under a rock? You know that phrase. Well, I left comics in August of 2002 and went and did storyboarding and directing, and I didn't follow comics at all. I didn't buy many new comics. Every now and then I would get something like Dan over here, Plago, would bring something over that I should check out.
Yeah.
But I didn't really pay attention to comics. So all of my sensibilities come from the 90s.
You didn't miss much.
Yeah, I like big. I like loud. I also like clear storytelling. You know, you know, that's the thing. Like, I'm very aware of and guilty of a lot of the stuff that the stuff they pin on Image. You know, substance free, but a lot of like glossy, fantastic stuff. I was, after coming off of directing for 17 years, I thought, hey, what would happen if I took all of that big and loud stuff and tried to make it solid storytelling? And the result of that was the He-Man Masters of the Multiverse. So I'm glad it translated. I'm really glad it did. But for the most part, I just didn't pay attention to comics for 17 years. I was living under a rock, and you ever see that SNL with was it Brock and Owen, where they're the X-70s porn stars, but they're going into regular jobs? You ever see that?
I don't think so.
So it's got
it's all I know.
It's Jim Brewer and Tracy Morgan, and they're X-70s porn stars that have to go and work regular jobs. And this is one that Alec Baldwin's hosting. And they're like, okay, so you're just going to be, they go to this office job. You're just going to sharpen pencils, okay? All you got to do is you got to take it. You stick it in and you pull it out. You stick it in, you pull it out. He's like, I could do that. And he's like, stick it in, pull it out. Oh, yeah, stick it in. And they're like, slow down. What the fuck are you doing? He's like, oh, man, I'm so sorry. It's all I know. Because they revert to, you know, porn or like licking the envelope. So I could get it wet. I lick it good, you know. Oh, I'm so sorry. It's all I know. That's what I feel like. I feel like X-90s comic book star, and I've come back to fuck shit up. But you know, I have a little bit of experience as a storyteller in live action and in animation that has now kind of course corrected. But I still like big and loud shit. I love McFarlane. I love Sam Keith, Art Adams, Michael Golden, Simon Bisley. These are like guys, and all of those guys are loud, you know. And I go,
they have
what
a style. They're not just a style.
Exactly.
I remember. So I grew up on '90s comics. I'm only 37, so you guys are a little bit older.
Only.
Sorry,
only. You old man. No, I'll be 47.
Yeah.
I'll be 47.
But yeah, so I grew up on all that stuff, and I just kind of I did documentaries, and I'm like the low key version of you. I did more of the film industry stuff, but I wanted to get back into comics. In 2017, I went to New York City Comic Con with my portfolio, and actually, I'll link you to it in case you want to take a look.
Do it, yeah. Pop it in the private chat, man.
And you know, I was told by everybody, well, we don't draw like this anymore. You know, this is 290s. These are straight up. They were
290.
And I was like, what? And they were like, you know, you're just everything you're doing, we don't do it like that. And I was told, like, if you really want to get into this industry, house style is the way to go. And if you don't do that, then you're really just, you know, maybe you can find some indie work out there. And then I just started, like, essentially, I was like, I couldn't get a job, so I started doing my own stuff. And
rad He-Man, dude.
You know.
Look at that.
So cool.
He-Man, Turtles.
Yeah, that was the
That's
cover.
dope.
Like, I mean, I couldn't even get pinup work.
Wow. Yep. Yeah, they don't want style anymore. You know why? Because when you have style in art, the artist starts to shine, and when the artist shines, then they want change, and they want to be able to do fun shit. And look at that, man! I love this.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
that was
that's
my Sam Keith attempt.
Oh, well done, dude.
Yeah,
Well
that one
done.
actually I colored in watercolor over the ink.
Wow.
Looks great.
You
Do you
know,
still
and-
have the original?
Yeah, I have all the originals. I actually only started doing digital when I started Hail Salad. So
Yeah, I would love to see. I'd love to see that, and like I want to see that. Zayd's in the house.
Hey Dan, I heard someone say something the other day about the way that some artists are working now, and I don't know if this is true or not, but maybe you know, where they are building 3D models basically, and then they just trace over it, and so what ends up happening is you get this like homogenized house style that's approved by like Marvel, for instance. I heard that they were doing this to like do like so that everyone kind of looked like Stuart Immonen. To try to get like a house style going with his style. Someone was talking, I don't remember who, but someone was talking about this.
It's
Is that true? That's a real thing?
And you can tell too, because there's no more exaggeration in any type of musculature, anything, right? It's just kind of like, it just looks like a bunch of dudes who, you know, are on bicycles. like they're fit, but they're not like really jacked or anything like that.
Yeah, fuck that.
It's boring.
What is your boy Zach call it? Approved body type? Everyone's got to be approved body type.
Yeah. And it takes away the artist.
There's a major problem. There's a major problem with that, and what I'm finding, and again, I've talked about this on my stream many times. I am a comic book historian. I'm like Ed Piskor, but cool. You know, like I Dan's laughing because that was like a Hassan chop. But the thing is when you look at comics as an art form, there are so many tools available to us that are so unique to comic books, like exaggeration. You know, whether it's exaggeration in proportion, whether it's an exaggeration of mood, whether it's an exaggeration of dynamics, pose. Exaggeration is our sound effects. It's our soundtrack. We don't get music. We don't get sound effects. We get word balloons, and we get sound effects in that way. You know, we don't get motion, but we have speed lines. You know, we don't get you know, big drops, but we have exaggeration. The second you take those things away, you are trying to be a TV show or a movie, and you don't have all the same tools that a TV movie has, and you're going to take back seat. That's the problem. And all these comics are taking back seat to what should be good comics. The thing you noticed in that He-Man is that I was trying to draw a comic book. I wasn't trying
That's
to
what
draw.
it looks like. That's why it's so great. I mean, it looks
That's
like
what it's
work. It looks
supposed
like
to be.
you want a frame. You
Yeah.
know, so many times I'd go in to Austin Books. I'm in Austin, Texas, and I would just thumb through this stuff, and it was just over the shoulder, reverse over the shoulder, pulled back master shot, square, rectangle. I'm like, fuck this. What is this? This is like, it's like I'm looking at what's the kind of art that you have for a storyboard art, you know?
Yeah.
I was like, this is, I don't want my Batman comic to be like 4 pictures of the Joker photocopied, and then the last one he's smiling slightly differently to evoke mood. No, don't waste my time with that. Because I can, anybody can do that. I have a photocopy machine. I can do that.
Thank you, Zayd. We did hit 150. Let's get that pushed in, like Preston, towards the center of 150.
Jesus.
Sorry, it's just I got to keep it relevant. I hear the new Hail Salad's got some Preston references, so I got to keep it relevant.
Hey, I don't know if Zayd or somebody's in there that wants to pop in. I'm gonna head out because I gotta go do some work here.
All right, Dan.
But thanks for letting me hop in here.
All right,
And,
and give Squish some love too, bro.
Yeah. Well, hopefully we get him on here soon.
I'm gonna kick you. Thanks, Dan. We'll see you soon, man. One of the things that I noticed too is, and you brought it up, Will, is this decompressed storytelling, right?
Oh yeah, it takes forever. There's no more. You can't tell a story in a book. Now you're telling a scene in a longer context.
Right.
It takes forever.
Well, they're
It's
writing for
ridiculous.
trades. They're not
Mhm.
writing. They're not writing for an issue. They're writing for trades. And like, you know, there was a Tom King Batman where he's like, "Let's go," and it shows him like put his mask on, start walking forward, and then people turn, and then he leaves frame, and then they walk, and then they leave frame, and you go, "Holy shit! If John Byrne drew that, that was fucking one panel. Let's go."
Oh, it would just be a power shot of him standing full. He'd put the hood on, and it would be a blacked out background, and then a shot of the city with the bat logo, and that would be it. And you'd be like,
Yeah.
all right, this is fucking badass. When I went to SVA, and Joey
What's that?
Cavallari, School of Visual Arts.
Oh yeah.
And Joey Cavallari was one of my storytelling teachers.
There
And
you go, Zaid.
what's that?
No, Zaid wanted the link.
Oh, and he would say regularly, don't do that. Don't do like the close-ups of the eyes, the close-ups of the mouth, because it's just kind of a waste of time. Get to the fucking point. And now it seems like they've completely reverted back to what it you know, I don't know, what they shouldn't be doing, where it's just like, let's just kind of like stretch it out as long as we can. And it's just
dragging
boring.
one comic out for 6 issues, basically.
Yeah, it's like, why? But it's actually boring.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't want to read.
I think again, when I talk about tools of comics, there's I forget his name, Bernie Kriegstein. He did a story called Master Race, and it's one of the ones that Frank Miller goes to, and it's all about moments, right? And like if you do standard storytelling and then someone gets shot and then you slow it down, it actually has reason, you know?
Yeah.
Like that person dying and the pain they feel, it's okay to slow it down there. But you don't want to do that for the whole story. Guys, let's welcome Wise Guys. What's up, Wise Guys?
Oh, heck.
How are you, man?
I thought you were going to bring on Zaid Comics first.
Well, he hasn't topped in yet, man.
Oh, okay. All right.
Skits is in the house.
I'm
What
doing
up,
great.
Skit?
How are you doing, man?
We're chilling, man. Thank you so much. I got a whole stack of artwork that's going to be coming to you, and I'm thrilled.
I'm so freaking excited.
Tell me the origin of Wise Guys Entertainment. Tell me about that.
Oh well, you know, I'm really into sarcasm.
Yeah.
And my name is actually Wyman, so it's kind of emerging.
Okay.
It's pronounced Wise Guys, but I love hearing people say Whiz-Giz.
I thought it was Giz, man.
It always cracks me up. So I don't mind if people pronounce it otherwise, because they always mispronounce my real name.
Yeah.
And,
I get it too. I get Fraga, Fraga.
Yeah, I always imagined your name was Fraga, but until I started seeing your streams and you indicated it's Frega.
Yeah.
So
yeah. What's your soy rage? If you're soy rage, you say Frega.
True.
With such hate, he has such vitriol in his voice for you.
He does. I think he might be taking it back to wherever he touches himself, though.
Oh dear. Oh boy. Yeah. Well, number one, I wanted to thank you so much for having the auction in the first place.
My pleasure, man.
I am very much an 80s guy. Grew up with all those things: He-Man, She-Ra, Thundercats, G.I. Joe, Transformers.
That's my cut. We're like the same age, dude.
It's literally part of my DNA.
Yeah. I can't imagine a world without that list. That it's like add Transformers, GoBots, Mask, Jason and the Wheeled Warriors, Robotech, Star Blazers, Voltron.
Oh yeah, I love them too. I love them.
It's some crazy stuff.
Oh,
it's so crazy, man. Zaid asked for the link, and then he didn't show up. You did, which I'm really happy about. We got Monstrositus in the back, Matt Yackey's in the back. Pretty crazy. System Revolt. Have I missed the Motu auction?
Oops.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
But we'll be back July 15th. There's going to be another auction where we've got a big hefty stack of pages.
That's gonna be wild.
Here, Dan, I can duck out so you can let some people in.
Yeah, same here.
Who said that? Sorry. Who
Me
said
right
so?
here.
Okay.
Both of
Okay.
me.
Mike and Mark. All right,
Yeah.
gentlemen, thank you so much for being part of the show. Mark, thank you for coming on. You're brand new on the show and in the chat. I always remember the people that come, so thank you so much. How do you want to get kicked out of here? Oh yeah, you don't like if you're new to the show. So what I do is when people leave, I give them a minute, and then I kick them. I either kick them Bruce Lee style, I kick them rap style, or I kick them military style. So I'm going to give you a minute. If you have anything you want to talk about, like save mushroom ramen. Not enough people eat mushroom ramen, and it might go extinct. Like if you have a minute of that, that's fine. So you get a minute, Mark, and the floor is yours.
I just wanted to say, thanks for having the auction. Thanks for having me on. When you kick me, you can kick me Bruce Lee style. Really liked the stream you did the other day with John Malin doing the EFAP on that old Extreme Studios video. That was awesome.
Thanks.
And love your stuff. Usually not in the chat that much because usually I just watch you on my PlayStation. So then when I go in the chat, I have to go on my phone.
Oh,
so
trippy. I didn't know you could watch on PlayStation. That's cool.
Yeah, you can have the chat up and watch the chat live, but you can't chat. So
that makes sense. So you can be a inactive participant.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So you say you want Bruce Lee?
Yes, sir.
All right. I got to watch out on my hernia though. So it's going to go so fast that it's going to be blurry. But you're welcome back anytime. There you go. Thank you, Mark. I appreciate it. Thank you for coming through. We'll see you soon on another. Mike Green, the floor is yours.
All right, I'll just say if you're a member of the channel, we're still missing a couple of the highest level membership people's addresses so that we can get stickers out to you. Those at the $9.99 level, you get a sticker a month. So you want to get that address. If you check the community tab, and then there's an email there that you can send your email and address to, so that we can get those stickers out to you. So I'll just say that for my minute. And to get kicked, I want a ninja rap kick.
Oh shit! You want some Vanilla Ice shit? I don't even remember the name of the show. Let me see. I'm all in my brain and I don't know where to go. I can't even think of the name of the show, but it had that guy named Urkel. Gonna kick you like your color was purple. Hey, what am I gonna do? Gonna have to throw this kick on you. Say ninja, ninja, rap, ninja, ninja, kick.
Family Matters.
Yeah.
Family Matters. Yeah.
There we go. Thank you, Mike Green. That's a champion right there. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Monstrositus, the man. How are you, Monstrositus?
What's going on, Dan? How you?
Chilling. I sense, I don't know if you've ever felt this sort of. Have you ever heard of there's a spray paint you can buy called Vanta Black? Have you ever heard of it?
Vanta Black. I think I've heard of Vanta Black. Isn't that the new black that's blacker than anything other black that you ever created?
Well, there's one. It's Black 3.0, right? So Vanta Black, you're like, whoa, I can't see any shine or whatever. And by the time you get Black 3.0, it like whatever object you paint, it looks like a hole in space, right?
Okay.
I'd like to introduce you to, as far as their soul is concerned, Black 4.0. Ladies and gentlemen, Matt Yackey.
Oh, thank you. Hello, everybody.
How are you?
Where is he? I can't see him.
Good.
I can't see his soul.
Yeah, it's right here.
Yeah. We got a full house, you guys. Happy Sunday to you. You missed the auction, Matt. I decided to have an auction. I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna have an auction today.
I caught a good chunk of it.
Okay.
Actually, I saw you were on, so I popped in and was watching a bit of it, and then we had a power outage here for a short time, so
I was worried about it. So guys, Matt was over at the house last night, and we had a bit of a stream. I went over and I don't even remember where I was. I was on all kinds of stuff.
Shay's show.
I was on
right?
Shay's show, and then I was on Ethan's stream. That's right. I went on Ethan. No, and then I was on Yellow Flash.
Oh yeah,
Umbrella Guy, and then I went over to Ethan. I drank a lot last night. I drank a lot, so I just know when I sent you off, I was worried about your safety because they were burning Atlanta.
Yeah. Well,
they were burning. They burnt down a Wendy's, and I don't know. I know you live. I know you live in the heart of it all. So I wanted to make sure you were okay.
Yeah. No, it was good. The news, of course, as always, blew everything out of proportion.
Of course,
they did burn down the Wendy's, but why? Who knows? Somebody got
wanted the charbroiled burgers.
Well, yeah, I know exactly.
I said, well done.
Exactly. Somebody got shot
well done, damn it.
Yeah, so they burnt down the Wendy's, but it was a few miles south of me, so it was all good.
Good. I'm
Smooth
glad.
sailing home, and and there's still hardly any traffic. Even when the traffic's bad out here, it's not like it used to be. So it's fantastic driving around.
Matt, have you seen Hail Salad?
Oh yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So
yeah.
Right next to Tony, that's Camel Moon.
Yeah, Camel Moon. Hi. Yeah, that's fantastic stuff, man.
It's all his fault.
Yeah. No, I've seen a bunch of it, or on Ethan's stream when you shows it.
Yeah, it's doing good. I mean, we're 30 subs away from 2,000 on YouTube, so that's kind of cool. That happened seemingly overnight.
I need to get on there actually. I forgot.
Yeah, if I'm thinking of starting to hold the Hail Salads hostage until I get to the sub count that I want.
Yeah, let me. I'm gonna pull a couple
Great
things,
stuff.
and I'm gonna first I want to share a book that I'm really excited about. I was there for the morning of their launch. This is Skits the Sun Book 1.
Oh yeah.
That's
really cool.
It looks great. The fact that they have a Kent Williams cover, I was like, oh shit. Plus, I love Skits and his lady. They are fantastic power couple. But I got this 3-book journey. I like the idea that there's variant stories. So it's the same book, but some other things. And when you're talking about the subject matter that they're talking about, dreams versus reality, it's a really just fantastic concept. So if you guys can take a look at this, I'm going to pop this link into the chat. Definitely check out Skits.
Isn't it like 3 separate journeys, but the same destination?
Yes, yeah, and I know there's a lot of crossover as far as similar stuff within each of the books. But if you can read. What did they say? You could read one, no harm, no foul. You get it. If you read all 3, you get more. So yeah. I'm down. I'm down with getting more. Let me pull up something real quick. YouTube.com. There we go. You guys need to go here. Now, don't let the smooth taste fool you. It says Claude Agent in the link, but this will take you right to Camel Moon, guys.
Oh yeah, I came up with that in 2003.
Oh yeah, don't sweat it, man. Mine says Heroteca, and I started my YouTube in 2006. So don't feel bad. I just didn't put anything up, but this is where you guys can find all kinds of awesome Hail Salad episodes. So if you guys want to
OG Space Ghosts, I put those back up if people were interested. So
sweet. So yeah, you guys definitely check out the episode 1, 2, 3, and 4, as well as the 80s retro version. And you're debuting a new episode later this week.
the Preston Poulter episode that I have been. Yeah,
That'll gotta be fantastic.
It's going to be great. I'm trying to think here. I think it'll come out Wednesday or Thursday. And it's unlike all the other episodes. It has a little bit more of a narrative to it. I'm going to start kind of going towards more storytelling and less just kind of like, it's still cutting stuff up, but I'm trying to actually kind of tell like an arching story with like a first, middle, and
How
third.
do you feel? Do you feel like you in the change of gears? Do you feel like you have the narrative thing down? Do you have it pegged?
I've been thinking. Yeah.
I'm laughing because I was calling these guys Peggy all day.
I didn't want to press the issue, but you did that just fine.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think it's going to be. I think it'll be good, and I think what it'll do is it'll add sort of a longevity to it, where it doesn't feel like you're just watching all of these kind of random clips over and over. It'll add lore to the world, and I think a lot of people will start to appreciate that. I potentially. I don't know if it's the second or third campaign I do. I'd like to do like a 30-minute straight up movie.
Hell yeah.
And then that would also be do a whole multimedia campaign, but it would be 30-minute movie. You would get probably at that point it'd be about 10 or 12 episodes. So you get the first season of Hail Salad, and then the stretch goal would be maybe 50, 60,000 and do an actual NES game that you could play in an NES cartridge or a system.
Wow, how you doing that?
I know how to program. So, yeah.
So, like, you'd actually make a physical cartridge?
Yeah, and I'm working on the levels now, and I'm working on drawing the levels. I haven't programmed anything yet. I got to make sure I get to that point. But I mean, I see this as a massive IP if it can be. So, because I think the designs are there and the music is there. You know, it's like, and Frega, you know this that term like it. You know, how does it go? It's like, that's a movie. You know, it's like when you have all of the components together, you have the actors, the story, and the art aesthetic, and all of that, and then it kind of congeals, and you're like, okay, so this is its own franchise now. And I think that Hail Salad could easily be that.
I absolutely believe it. I think it is got major legs. I think the characters are there. That's what I can't wait for, is the world building aspect of it.
Yeah,
You know,
and I try to add a new character every episode to add that sort of sensibility to it, so that you're like, oh, okay, this is the Kelsey episode. Oh, okay, so this is the Donnie Cates episode.
I might be a little bit biased, but there needs to be a little more Pink Bunny.
He's coming.
I know. I'm just giving you shit, man. Like, I was trying to be that dick that's like, hey, man, hey, Camel Moon, what if you add this to your cartoon?
Yeah, it's okay. I sometimes people have good ideas, and I have no problem saying, you know what, I'll use that, or I'll give you credit for that. Sheila Allen has been amazing. She's been helping me, find clips and stuff like that. So it's been very useful.
She knows how to find things.
Oh, for sure. She has a whole software set up just for looking for keywords. I was like,
really?
Yeah, it's amazing. So I was like, okay, I need these 3 words, and then she would find them, and I would find the way to use them. And then also, one thing we're doing for this campaign is, everybody's doing these ash can books, and we're actually doing an ash can sticker book. So
sticker book, how does that work?
So it'll be like a comic, like an ash can size. It'll be maybe 8 to 12 color pages, and then you can essentially make your own story with the stickers that come with it. There'll be 8 to 12 stickers.
Yo, okay, you said you're 37. Do you remember
Color Forms?
No. It was called Magic Presto.
I've never heard of that.
No, Presto Magic.
Not really.
I'm gonna pull it up, dude. Presto Magic.
I remember that.
Wait. Yeah, Presto Magic.
Did that have the oven?
No, it was a rub-on. It was a rub-on thing. Let me see if I can.
I had the monster kit where you had this oven and you put the materials in it and it cooked it and made monsters.
Yeah,
I think that's like in the 70s.
Yeah, I had.
It was like that, man. So let me pull it up real quick on my share the screen. Share the screen. Share the load. Here we go. This is Presto Magic. See this right here? So you would get these scenes, and you would get these sort of sticker things.
Oh, cool!
That you would rub onto the scenes, right? So it would be on this sort of like thin, transparent paper.
Yeah.
And let's say, like in the Star Wars one, you had a TIE fighter. You can rub the TIE fighter on, and then you can have like a Luke down here fighting Darth Vader, and you would just like rub it on. It was called Presto Magic, and it was like a rub-on thing.
That's cool.
But if I go back, let me see if I go back in my.
So this is like a precursor to color forms. Do you remember color forms?
Oh, of course I remember color forms. Yeah.
I was looking into doing a color form. I don't know where to build it, but I would make that an option maybe in the second campaign I do, because I think that would be kind of cool.
Do it as a cover. I know DC did that years ago in an issue of Superman. It was Superman versus Lobo, and they had a build your own cover that was color forms.
It was
one. Here's one. Here, Presto Magic rub down transfer game. So it would be this background, and then you get a Hulk, a Juggernaut, a Spider-Man, and you just put them in. You rub them into the scene.
Oh, that's very cool.
Yeah. So anyway, that's what it reminded me of.
Yeah, so it'll be kind of, I guess, something similar like that. So you can put, whoever character you want at certain junctions, and then if you sign up for the email campaign, then you'll get the exclusive Naked Ethan sticker. So, to go with your book, and that'll be the only way you can get it is if you sign up for the email.
You could rub one in, but you won't be rubbing one out, would you?
I mean, you can do whatever you want with your book.
Hey guys,
I hope not.
We're going to use something unprecedented. Ethan has asked me to come over to his show, so he's saying to jump over there.
Okay, bye-bye.
Yeah. So you're like, Will, peace out. I'm going to give everybody their minute, and I'm going to kick you, and then I'm going to jump over to EVS's stream. So we're going to go in a clockwise fashion. Tony Bracadella, you are first. You have the floor, sir.
I just want to say it's an amazing time to be part of Comicsgate. It's history in the making right now. There's a lot of phenomenal campaigns out there that you should back. But besides just picking up the books, I strongly encourage people to start their original artwork collection. I know in Fraga's campaign for Black Flag, you can get head sketches and stuff like that. The Johnny Phantasm campaign, you can get pages. You can pick your own page. And if you want to follow me or check out my stuff, I'm on a podcast with a couple of my friends. It's called The Midnight Jury. We do retro 80s and 90s movie reviews and album reviews. You can check out our stuff exclusively on our website, WLWstudios.com. Check us out there. Fraga, thank you for having me on the channel.
Of course, man. Thanks
back
for coming
Comicsgate
through.
forever.
Hell
And
yeah.
I want a Bruce Lee kick for sure.
All right, here we go. It's fast. Okay. What up? I didn't even warn him. Thank you, Tony. Thanks for coming through. You're welcome anytime you want. Will Camel Moon, you have the floor, my friend.
All right. Thanks for having me on. It was nice to meet you, Frega.
You too, man.
And I'll make it quick. Just, we're 30 subs away from 2,000 on YouTube. So if y'all want to go over there, that'd be dope. Get in on the email campaign, right? If you want that exclusive. Oh, and all the stickers are going to be holograms. I'll throw that out there.
Ooh, hell yeah.
Yeah. So if you want the exclusive EVS naked hologram sticker, then get on the email. That's it. I'll see you soon. I'll be around. Oh, new episode next week.
I can't wait. Next week, do you mean this upcoming week, or do you mean the following?
It'll be either Wednesday or Thursday. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Wait. Nah, I was gonna. That's me being greedy. I'm like, do it Friday. That's my birthday, but whatever.
If I need the extra day, I'm gonna take it. I'm not gonna rush it, so don't worry.
Yeah. My birthday's on Friday. Damn it! I'm gonna bring Zayden to give his minute. But how do you want to go, Will? How do you want to go?
Oh God, Fragaboom. Can you explode me?
I can. It goes like this. All right, you're down there. You put the lotion in the basket. You want an explosion. You're gone. That's it. Lotion in the basket. You have an explosion in the basket. That was fucked up. Hold on a second. Hold on. That was whack. Let me bring you back. All right, one more time. I'm going to do it like this.
You're going to do it? Yeah. Okay.
Hold on. Explosion boom.
Your pyrotechnics are weak.
They are weak. Hold on a second. Let me do it like this. You ready?
Uh-huh.
Okay. I know. You called me on it, man. Fuck. Here we go.
Oh, there we go.
There we go. You're gone. Come back anytime, Will. It's good having you here, man. All right. I'm bringing Phil in. Phil, you came in late, dude. We're closing down. We're going to head over to Ethan in a second. So I'm going to give you a minute. But Wise Guys, dude, the man, the hero of the hour, you got the most artwork. You saved all kinds of money with the multiple buys. You know, you're like fuck this shipping one time, bitches. You like showed everybody how to do it. You knew how to do it. You get a whole minute. The floor is yours.
All right. So I wanted to say congrats again on hitting 150,000 on your campaign.
Thank you.
Definitely an honor to be part of this whole experience and be part of Comicsgate. I can be found on Twitter at Wise Guys Tweets, on Twitch under Wise Guys Twitches, and under YouTube under Wise Guys Entertainment.
And it's the same spelling, WYZGYZ.
Yeah. And I literally just recently yesterday hit 100 subscribers. So if there's any chance you can make the time, I'd love to have you on my channel sometime.
Yes, absolutely. You just let me know when, and we'll do it.
All right, I'll DM you. I like to go out with a Bruce Lee kick.
All right, here we go. It's fast, okay, and I don't even count it down. Like none of this 3, 2. There you go.
I love the Bruce Lee kick.
Thank you, Wise Guy, and thank you so much for your contributions to the auction. I can't wait for these to get to your hands and be on your show. Thank you so much, dude. Monstrosities, how are you, sir? You doing well?
I'm doing. Yes, I am.
Hell yeah! All right, you got a minute, my friend.
Yes, well, check me out on Indigenous Monstrosity, where I talk smack, and check out my art on Goddamn Comics. That's Goddamn Comics. Just replace the A with a O, and come join the Goddamn. Goddamn Comics is all about making demigods, just like Dan Fraga and just like Dan Fraga and EVS. So come on over and check it out.
You heard the man. You heard the man. How you want to get kicked?
Give me the boot. Give me the boot. I'm a bad man.
Yeah.
Give me the boot. Give me the boot. I'm a bad man.
I gotta turn this one. Yeah, man. Kick in the door. Wave in the 4-4. I have a hernia, so I'm not gonna.
Take it easy. Brother, take it easy.
How about this? I'm gonna do the Neo.
All right.
Give me the loot. Give me the boot. I'm a bad. There we go. Thank you, Monstrosities. Come on through anytime. Matt Yackey's in the house.
What?
What's up? Matt Yackey's in the house. What's up, man?
Oh, I was watching.
We hit the 150, dude. We hit the 150 today.
I know. 150. That's fantastic.
Yeah, man.
Hopefully it stays that way for a while and gets a little bit higher up there.
Yeah, well, I want it to get a lot higher. I want that Rob Willis poster, and then I want to be able to take this fucking bunny suit off, only to put it on again. You got a minute, Matt. Tell us what you want to tell us. Save the whales.
No, don't save the whales. They're doing
save
good.
The whales, save the whales.
But I would like a big shout out to Publix Chicken.
Hell yeah, Publix Chicken.
Publix Chicken and Publix ice cream as well. Publix brand ice cream.
What about their tea in a jug?
The tea in a jug is fantastic as well. But you know, the ice cream, so good. You can't. I can boot myself, but no. I'm pretty lazy today, and so I'll let you boot me however you like.
All right.
Yeah.
I'll boot you after giving you a back rub.
Oh, thank you.
You feel it? This is the invisible girl threshold.
That works. All right.
Hey, get the frick out of here. Just kidding. Love you, Matt. See you over on the EVS stream. My man, Phil.
Bro, 150.
How does your hair grow so fast?
I probably last time you saw me, it's probably slicked back.
That's what it is.
But Black Flag, brother, 150.
Lost Pages, my man. Passing that 13.
I know, man. I wore this Bruce Lee shirt for good luck for that 150. You got it.
It's a good shirt. Look at that. Let's look at it closer. Look at that. Oh shit! Game of Death. Chico. Hell yeah. Well, you get a minute, man. Sorry it got you in here so late, but you got a
No
minute.
problem. No, that was my bad. I just wanted to come in to congratulate you, brother, and show you this original piece I just picked up.
Oh shit!
Maria did.
She's so good. She's so good.
Yeah, dude.
You guys go back Lost Pages right now. Go back.
Check out Lost Pages. We put this up for sale too, so if anybody wants this, we'll ship that out for you. Look at that detail in the tattoos. This is the interior cover to the Crimstone story by Maria the Wolf Lopez.
No joke, man.
Check it out. Yeah.
Excellent shit.
We're getting a sick trading card from Frega himself, 90
I
style.
heard about
brother.
it. He told me.
You shave his head, don't you?
I do. I shave his head and his nuts on occasion.
Oh my god!
On occasion, if he treats me right, me right, I'll shave his balls. How do you want to go, man?
Give me a big black flag salute for 150, brother. Yes. You got to keep the bunny suit on.
Ain't no comic like the one I got. No one can do it better. Thank you, Phil. Great to have you. Chat, you guys have been awesome. Thank you so much. Follow me over to Ethan Van Sciver Show. It's Comic Artist Pro Secrets. I've been your host. We've been here for 4 hours. Thank you so much for everyone who participated and joined and cheered and watched. What a fantastic show. Fantastic auction. I will see you guys tomorrow. Not sure what time, but we're going to have a good time. You guys, remember, be and do your best. Only good things can come. Keep your expectations low, unless it's the expectations of yourself. Kick some ass. I'll see you on the flip, guys. Be awesome.